Howdy everyone, this is Shadow Local Central here. Welcome to Super Tuesday or Super Tuesday in June, whatever, June 7th primaries. Let's go. We're live right now. We're looking at several states up to now. We got the state of California, we got Iowa, we got Montana, Mississippi, New Jersey, New Mexico, South Dakota. Gonna be huge. We got a great night for y'all. So we got some key races out here. I'm also gonna watch some couple of more races as well. So here's the New York Times most key races. We have California Governor, California Attorney General, California Controller, California Secretary of State, Iowa Senate, New Mexico Governor, New Mexico Attorney General, South Dakota Senate, South Dakota Governor. We also have a constitutional amendment. We got some local races. We got a San Francisco DA recall, LA Mayor, LA Sheriff, California 3rd, California 13th, California 22nd, California 27th, California 40th, California 41st, California 42nd, California 45, California 47, Iowa 3rd, Montana 1st, New Jersey 2nd, New Jersey 3rd, New Jersey 5th, New Jersey 7th, New Jersey 8th, and New Jersey 10th. That is all the very important races tonight. From the House, local, Governor, Senate, and statewide, those are the key races. So let's sit back and enjoy the show, folks. This is going to be a bumpy ride. And it's in 7 states. We got California, Iowa, Mississippi, Montana, New Jersey, New Mexico, South Dakota. First post close is Mississippi, We got Mississippi, New Jersey closing in about 10 minutes. New Mexico, South Dakota closing in at 9. Iowa, Montana at 10. California at 11. So I'm going to create the tabs. Be right back. Let's see. Iowa, Mississippi. It's a lot of tabs for me. We got California, Iowa, Mississippi, Montana, New Jersey, New Mexico, South Dakota. You guys, you ready? South Dakota at large is also a huge race. I don't think they have it here. Oops. We got New Jersey, we got Montana, New Jersey, California. No, they don't have South Dakota on there. South Dakota 1 could be huge. First post close in 7 minutes. I'm trying to get everything, my contacts open so we could have the guests join us tonight. It's gonna be a round table between two. All right, we got 5 minutes left. All right. The sources are going to be Dave Wasserman and Associated Press. So those are going to be the main people that will rely on the calls. So we're waiting on the polls to close. Mississippi is first. We'll give you Mississippi. I'm going to get Mississippi and New Jersey. Those two races. New Jersey had a couple swing districts this year that may determine House control. And if you can you please come share this stream, get into the mainstream? God, I'm gonna get this in order. We got Mississippi, New Jersey. So I'm just organizing my tabs. Boom. Alright, I organized my tabs. We are about under a minute away from the polls closing. And the polls have closed. Are closing in 11, 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. And the polls have first closed. And let's go over to Mississippi. So Mississippi and New Jersey. I'll show you Mississippi's results first. We got Alright, Mississippi has closed their polls. We got all 4 House races up tonight. We have Trent Kelly against Mark Straus in the first. Benny Thompson and Jerry Kerner in the second. Benny Thompson is the chairman of the January 6th committee, which is having its first hearing on Thursday. In the 3rd district, we have Michael Guest, Michael Cassidy, and Thomas Griffin. In the 4th district, Stephen Palazzo, Bryce Wiggins, and Mike Izell. Palazzo is facing more. You got Raymond Brooks, Kidron Peterson, and Quay Wagner. That is just Mississippi. We'll visit Mississippi on and off. We got New Jersey also to worry about tonight. Here in New Jersey, we got the 2nd district. We got Tim Alexander, Carolyn Rush. We got the 3rd district, Bob Healy, Nicholas Farah, Ian Smith. The 5th district, Nick DeGregor, Frank Paletta, Sab Secondary, Fred Singerman. 7th district, Thomas King Jr., the 2006 Senate nominee and 2020 House nominee, Philip Rizzo, Eric Peterson. 8th district, Robert Menendez, the son of Bob Menendez, the senator. David Okonkwo and Ann Rosenborough. 10th district, Donald Payne Jr., Imani Oakley, and Cal Kafani. We got our first projections. We got Josh Gottheimer is uncontested. Mikey Sherrill uncontested. Bill Parcell uncontested. Bonnie Watson Coleman uncontested. Frank Pallone uncontested. We have Mayfield uncontested, Arroyo uncontested, and Plymouth uncontested. And we got our first results. DeSantis v. Norcross. Norcross leads 81-19. I'll be right back. All right, I'm back, folks. So so let's go over the results. Polls been closed for about 15 minutes. In the second district, Carolyn Rush is leading Tim Alexander 1,065 to 691. In the third district, Bob Healy is there's nothing yet. That's the Republican primary. Fifth district Republican primary, nothing yet. Seventh district Republican primary, Thomas King Jr. leads Eric Peterson 56.3 to 19.1. That's all we got for right now in New Jersey. Let's go to Mississippi. Polls been closed in Mississippi as the same amount of time as New Jersey. Here we go. All right. In the first district, nothing yet. In the second district, nothing yet. In the third district, incumbent Michael Guest leads Michael Cassidy 52.6 to 43.9. It's just initial results here in District 3. All right, so right now, ah, all right, so right now, Benny Thompson, it's just initial results. So right, we got New Jersey. We need to find New. So let's go back to New Jersey for a little bit. So New Jersey, let's go there. Oh, we got some results, and we are waiting for results. We have nothing for the key races. However, Tom Malinowski is leading huge against Roger Bacon. Jeff Van Drew is ahead in his race. All right, so right now it's just barely any results in. I'm going to see what Dave Wasserman is saying. Dave Wasserman is the House reporter for the Cook Political Report. breaking news coming yesterday. The Louisiana courts have struck down the congressional districts. That's huge. The ruling, it says it claimed. So what would happen? So two black districts. That means we could see Democrats gain another seat or in Louisiana, which would be huge. And we might see another incumbent be incumbent in November. Back to today's primaries. We got it's close here in House 2. Tim Alexander, Carolyn Rush, 100 votes. Alexander leads. We have no new, and we got some new reportings. We got reporting in the 8th and 10th districts of New Jersey. Robert Menendez, the son of Bob Menendez, he has a huge lead over David Okompu, 86.8 to 10.3. In the 10th district, Donald Payne Jr., the incumbent, leads 78.5 to 19.3. All right, so give me a sec. I'm going to see if there has been new Mississippi reporting. New Jersey. Okay, so we're still waiting for. You got you there. All right, so let me read over the results before our guest gets here. So here in New Jersey again, we got 13% of the vote is in the second district. Tim Alexander is starting to expand that lead a little bit more. He is ahead by 800 votes. In the 5th district, we have nothing yet. In the 7th district, King's lead is now 55.1 to 19.7. In the 8th district, still the initial results, same with the 10th. In Mississippi, we got results. The 3rd district just came in. The 3rd district is just starting to come in. Bob Healy is in the lead, 1,095 to 295 to 200. It's 68.5 to 18.5. A huge lead. That is the 3rd district Republican primary, by the way. We might in the 5th district Republican primary, still nothing yet. Let's go to Mississippi right quick before our guests show up. We got Mississippi. All right, here we go. You are now viewing the Mississippi results. Benny, less than still the same thing, but again, Michael Guest looks not good right now in his race. We have 30 to 25 to 2, 52.6 to 43.9. All right, so right now the most closest race I'm looking at is in the state. It is the 4th district. Steve Palazzo, he looks like he could be dragged into a runoff if all of his opponents drag him under 50. So please welcome our guest, Dante Muto from Cali. He's joining us from Cali. And welcome to the stream, sir.
Hi. Can you hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you fine and well, sir.
Cool. What are we looking at now? What's in?
All right. This is Mississippi. We are looking at the initial results from Mississippi. Only one congressional district is in. That is the 2nd district, the 3rd district, I believe. Michael Guest, the incumbent. Michael Cassidy, the challenger.
Yeah, well, I did highlight this race as one that could be interesting. Cassidy has not been endorsed, but has worked with some ex-Trump advisors. Is running to the right of Guest. So there was it's still very early, but obviously Guest, if he were to finish at 53%, we'd probably call that a disappointing result for him, considering this race went pretty under the radar. I mean, even I didn't write about it. I only learned about it very last minute, so we'll see.
Which one is your most important race from this state of Mississippi? Which one could you think might be the most important right now?
Well, the race I looked at closest was probably Mississippi's 4th district. Stephen Palazzo, who has been in Congress for quite some time, has facing some pretty serious challenges, just simply due to the fact that he has been reportedly misusing campaign funds for personal use. There's a number of candidates running, and yeah, really, any of these could have a shot at making the runoff. Uh, Mike Edsel, Bruce Wiggins, Clay Wagner, Carl Boynton has not done very well in polling, but he did run here before, so we'll find out as results start to come in.
And in Mississippi, there is a runoff. And what is it 50.1?
Yeah, it's majority like most states.
All right. We also have New Jersey on. Let me send it
Yeah,
over to
let's
New Jersey right quick
look there.
because we have a very couple interesting races there. We got
No, a lot of big house races.
and let's send so let's send it over to New Jersey right quick. We got some races that could be very much in trouble for the Democrats this fall. And let's send it over to New Jersey. There we go. So we got just barely stuff in here, but the second district has been the most interesting so far today. We got a close race here. So take it away.
Well, I guess what I've been looking at here in New Jersey, I guess we'll go in order. Uh, New Jersey 3, the race to take on Andy Kim. His district did get bluer in redistricting after Trump did win it in 2016, but it's bluer now. Bob Healy looks like the Ian Smith, who are currently the top two, look like the top two candidates. This looks like the result we expected generally. Healy has a lot of money. He has a lot of inter-party support. So far, this is, kind of turning out what we expected, a big Healy win. Not anything really surprising here. To look at, let me go down here. If you could go down and go to New Jersey 4, which I think would be in the overall list. And there was some talk that, maybe Mike
New
Smith.
Jersey 4.
It should be all the way down there. I don't think it's
Oh, yeah,
listed.
New Jersey 4. Yeah,
So
it's not
Chris
listed.
Smith
Here's
has
District 4. I have it on.
been in the House for decades now. Yeah, under 68% there. So he's going to win. But, there was some intrigue because he got moved into a much, much redder district. He's always been one of the more moderate House Republicans. So kind of some interest to see how many
He
of his new
voted to
constituents. Go ahead.
he voted to confirm President Biden.
Yeah. Yeah, so in this much redder district, there was some
We
question,
also
and I mean, looks like he's going to win right now, but under 70% for an incumbent is not incredible. I would
and
say.
down to the south we have Jeffrey and Drew. He voted
Yeah,
for overturning the election.
yeah. Van Drew has an interesting history, but his district shouldn't really be that competitive this year. Democrats have had
All right,
chances in the
so
past to take him down and just haven't been able to do it. So it is what it is. Of course, he was
Van
elected as a
Drew
Democrat.
actually was a Democrat. He was elected as a conservative Democrat in 18. He switched parties after he showed his support for President Trump, and he's been a Republican ever since.
Yeah, and the Democrats had a chance to take him down in 2020. The district is now redder, so he should be pretty much fine this year. I don't think anyone's going to be
But
watching
in
that
a
race.
pretty, in, but pretty much in early in like a blue year, maybe 26 or 30, those are potentially the next two big years for Democrats. If Biden is reelected, he could 26 could be a red year, obviously. But if Biden is not reelected or doesn't decide to run and the Republican wins in 24, Democrats might have a good shot in 26 with these new maps. Like in California, for example, we could lose very vulnerable House Republicans, Michelle Steele, Mike Garcia, Young Kim. David
Well, we've got some
Valadao,
time
just to
before
name a few.
California polls close.
Yes, indeed. But I'm just saying overall, if it's a blue next in 2 years, if Republicans definitely uh could be in trouble. Their majority, if they get less to 230. And the thing is, can the Republicans get to 230 this fall? If they're under 230, there's a pretty good chance they might lose control of the House in 24. If it was like it's a year like for Democrats like it was in 20, because usually the president in the past few years, the president's party usually does gain seats in the presidential year. Like in 2012, Obama ran, he was reelected. Democrats gained seats in the House and Senate. In 2016, Democrats gained seats again in the House and Senate. Demo- in 2020, Republicans gained seats in the House, but not in the Senate.
Uh,
So that's just the trend. Incumbent parties usually do well. President in recent times do well in the presidential years. So the goal for Republicans this year is 230, I believe.
Handy. So I don't believe AP's projected it, but we have a call from reporters in state in New Jersey. I follow a couple. Robert Menendez Jr. has won the primary in the Democratic primary in the 8th district, where Albio Cirrus,
That
a
is the
long-serving
son.
Democrat, is retiring. Yeah, he's the son of
That
Bob
is
Menendez.
Senator Bob Menendez, a very controversial figure nationwide. Pretty okay, popular in eight. He was reelected in 18, and he was people thought it was competitive because of his indictment for corruption. He was later found not guilty, or were the charges dropped? I don't remember, but
Yeah, he was
he
he
was
was a he
reelected
was
pretty
acquitted,
easily,
which
and
is he was acquitted.
he was acquitted, and he was reelected pretty easily, and he should be not be in much danger for the rest of his life
Oh
in
yeah, this
politics.
this
His
is it.
son, pretend.
This is it. No,
All
this is
right,
a very
we
safe district.
All right, so this is the son of Bob Menendez, the income who is up in 2 years. Robert Menendez Jr. has won from sources in the state of New Jersey. That's a huge lead. He has 76% of the vote, which is pretty good which is a landslide victory for potentially the new New Jersey for potentially a New Jersey dynasty has just been born tonight.
Well, there was some discussion that maybe there was some nepotism going on here. Menendez, the Port Authority Commissioner, but in the end, he just never faced any significant challenge. And so yeah, here's where we are. But this is like he's going to win the general election. This is a very Democratic district.
And we still have. Let's see if Dave Wasserman has called it, because Wasserman usually is ahead of the Associated Press in calls. We'll see if
I don't know
he
if Dave.
has called it
I can
this year.
check.
Uh,
Dave Wasserman
no, I
has
have it up
basically
right
called it
now.
for. Just basically called it for Chris Smith and Tom Keene Jr. and said it's just more about whether they're going to end up under 50% or not. Chris Smith pretty far over it right now, but
All
Tom Keene currently only at 53%. So we'll see. Both of them are obviously dealing with
right,
challenges kind of to
so
their right.
Wasserman called the fourth, and the seventh. Is that correct? The fourth and the seventh.
Yeah.
All right, that is interesting. All right.
Yeah, I mean Thomas Keene not up by a ton right now, but doesn't look like he has much reason to be concerned. I agree that it's probably more a matter of is he going to get over 50% of the vote than is he going to lose this race. again, they're both just facing mostly challengers to the right of them. So looking at Mississippi,
All right, so
we just got
which
results from
district did we
Mississippi
just get
4.
results from?
Mississippi 4.
All right, that's
Palazzo,
Palazzo,
right?
right?
Yep.
All
And
right,
he's at 38%.
all right, all right, that is huge if he is under 50%. All right, we just
Yeah,
got
obviously
results from the second as well. Benny Thompson. That's Benny Thompson, obviously way over 50%. He is the chair of the January 6th committee.
Yeah, the only
All right.
Democratic
Oh wow,
representative in
this is
Mississippi. Yeah, this is
oh
a
wow. Palazzo
long
looks
race of candidates,
pretty mad.
but still very
Yeah,
early. Only
it
1%
looks
in.
like it's split. Is Yeah, it looks pretty split between Izell, Wagner, Wiggins, and Brooks. And no, Izell, Wagner, and Wiggins. But
Yeah,
it's very
looks like
early. It's still anyone's race. Palazzo could still get over 50%.
Carl Boyerton is falling behind a bit. He actually had the most money of the challengers to Palazzo, but has run before and has not done very well. So I guess this isn't too surprising. I think he received about 10% of the vote in 2020, which was before this. What we've heard, we've learned now about Palazzo that he's not exactly been honest with his constituents about his campaign money. But that was not clear at the time, but still only at 4% here early.
All right. So looking at the third district, that is, and there may be in danger incumbent guest is ahead is only at 50, but that's very very early right now. Again, you gotta have 50.1 to win. Like I said in Georgia, 50.1 is the magic number, and unexpectedly, Raffensperger got 50.1, and Kemp got way over 50.1. Those were the two biggest races in a cup on the 24th of May. Those were the two biggest races over other than in North Carolina. And wait, no, North Carolina was the 17th.
Yeah.
Again, this slate of states are not as important as it was the last few out in May, but the next big night like this is Michael Guest is falling under 50%.
Michael Guest. Oh yeah,
So that's huge if he's
that one's
but
still
again it's
really
very
early.
initial.
Yeah, that
Yeah,
one's still
that's
really
very
early.
early. I think it's just
He's not far enough under 50% for me to say that he's in any trouble that early. Maybe in a bit, but we'll see. Yeah, but that one definitely went under the radar as far as something that could be interesting.
mm-hmm. So right now we could see a couple incumbents go down in Mississippi so far.
Or at the very least, be pushed into runoffs.
We got Trent Kelly. Nothing happened. He's ahead. So is Benny Thompson. They're not. They're expected to be way over 50.
Yeah, Wasserman just called it for Menendez.
All right. So Wasserman just called it. All right. All right. Yeah. Oh, the seat. This was the seat that was once held by his father, Senator Menendez. He vacated that seat in the blue wave in 06 to become senator for when I think it was Corzine resigned to become governor.
Yeah, this is kind of very New Jersey politics. with all the dynasties and party machines and whatnot going on. But there you are.
Texas had a dynasty of his own, just killed off the Bush dynasty. Everyone knows the Bush dynasty, two presidents, multiple congressional rates, multiple governors, and Ken Paxton, one of the worst politicians in Texas history, in my opinion. He killed off the dynasty, which was very impressive.
Well, a bit more coming in that Mississippi third race, and Guest slipped a little bit further under 50%. So, hey, maybe we got a sneaker one coming up here. But yeah, we could have a couple big runoffs in Mississippi in less than a month's time. I believe it would be June 28th. So, pretty quick turnaround here. I guess we should go back to New Jersey and see if there's anything in there we're missing.
All right, so New Jersey, we have polls closing in 15 minutes in New Mexico and South Dakota. We got some pretty big races there as well.
I believe
I want
Iowa
you
also
to talk
closes
about
in
those
15
after we go
minutes.
over
I believe Iowa also
Iowa.
is going
Let's
to close.
see.
Yeah. New Mexico.
Oh yeah,
South Dakota,
yes, it does
yeah.
close in 15 minutes.
South Dakota, I don't know if it's in the entire
I'm
state.
guessing
South Dakota's in 2 time zones, which is why I'm not sure.
South Dakota. Polls close in 13 minutes. All right, so New Jersey here. We got.
Okay, so I
let's
just
go through
looked at the.
races.
I looked at the Chris Smith race because I didn't know who he was running against. Mike Crespi, who's currently in second place.
Mike Crespi.
Yeah, he's a YouTuber.
All right.
I feel like
nice.
I feel like 50% of Republican candidates are YouTubers now.
All right, so the big one right here is the 8th district. AP has not called this race, but Wasserman and multiple in-state media has called it for Menendez. All right, looking at the 10th district, this one you said might have been a sweeper. Donald Payne Jr. is looking like he might cruise to re-election here.
Yeah, so when I talked about that one, basically what I was looking at there is Payne actually had been outraised at points in terms of, looking at the money. So I think that was kind of what was being looked at there. But yeah, he looks fine. I guess you can't really tell sometimes when there's no public polls and you're just going off financial information. And yeah, Oakley did raise quite a bit of money. So there was just some interest, I think.
All right. So we have a close one here in the 5th. So give us some insight about this one.
That's the race to take on Josh Gottheimer. Obviously, his district got bluer in redistricting, so it's a bit of a reach target for Republicans, I'd say. But I think a number of
same with the Sherrill district and Paoletta and the Gregorio is close.
Yeah, these are the
114 votes, but
Democrats are hoping.
Looking at
for
the second here. All right.
Democrats are hoping for Paletto because in 2020 he ran and did not do that well against Gottheimer, and that was when the district was redder. So.
Mm-hmm. All right, so looking at Tim Alexander and Carolyn Rush.
I have nothing to say about this
Tim Alexander, Carolyn Rush. This is close. It got my attention early, and I didn't even know it was going to be this competitive. But yeah, this caught me off guard too. Oh, we got some more results, and let's go to Mississippi. We got some breaking news. Michael Guest has just fallen behind. Michael Guest has just fallen into second place.
And then
This is
he gained
huge.
a
If
little bit.
this
He gained a
sticks,
little bit here.
this is huge. This is huge. If he is this is huge. So runoff is looking more and more. Oh, we got more initial results here. As in the fourth, Palazzo going down again, and we're looking at Guest is now down 5 points to Cassidy.
Yeah, that's an interesting one there.
All right, so Dante, can you tell the people what you are watching for the next set of poll closings?
You mean in the next few states?
Yes.
Sure. Let me pull this up and we'll go through each of them real quick, and then we'll go back and look at these two states quickly before it moves on. So the next, excuse me, few states to close are going to be uh, South Dakota, New Mexico, and Iowa. Let's check. Yeah, these are all closing in 8 minutes. So quickly so let's start with South Dakota. I think just to look through quickly, Representative Dusty Johnson, who's the representative of the at-large district there, and Governor Kristi Noem are both facing challenges from the right. Neither are expected to be at all that much trouble, so that's kind of the big thing going on there. But I think we can both expect that they'll both be reelected pretty easily. There actually have been polls in both of these races, and they've both been far in the lead. Okay, so to look at New Mexico, a few different things to watch. A lot of focus has gone on the governor's race, where incumbent Michelle Lujan Grissom, who's a Democrat, looks very seriously imperiled. Mark Ronchetti is expected to be the nominee here. This is a pretty crowded Republican field, but he ran for Senate in 2020, came pretty close, did pretty well considering everything. So that's that. And we're also watching the primaries in the second district, the Democratic primary, and to a lesser extent, but still interesting, the Republican primary in the first district, because that's a potential reach target for Republicans. Finally, Iowa, we're going to be watching the Democratic primary for the United States Senate and the Republican primary for the U.S. House 3rd District. You got all that? Andy? All right, I think he had to step away for a minute, so I'll try to host while he's gone, and I think he'll be back pretty soon. So let's take a look at the results we missed while we were gone. Not much to update on in Mississippi.
Oh,
Oh wait, are you back?
oh, yeah, I'm back. I'm back.
You want to mute for a second?
All
I
right.
didn't know.
So what? Oh, how long was I gone for?
Just a couple minutes there.
Did you only go through all those stuff?
Yeah, I mean, I didn't go into detail on much of it. I figured we'd do that.
All right.
I just kind of
All right.
gave a minute
So
for each race I was watching.
all right. So update on Cassidy. We got and guess it is very close. I might go into county detail with this one. And for Palazzo and Izell, looks like they are the top two candidates there.
Yeah, let's check it out.
So let's see.
Yeah, it looks like Ezel is pretty far ahead of everyone else right now.
Let's go in. I'm gonna go. Let me go into detail with uh the I'm gonna see what we can the county go into county detail with this race between Guest and Cassidy. So why? All right, I'm going. I got the. So let's see here. I'm gonna bring it over to the county map of the third. All right. So here we go. I'm gonna bring up the county map for the third district. New Mississippi third. All right, here we go. I'm bringing up the county map right here. All right. The county map it should be loading in, but this is exclusively the third district. We got this one is taking us by surprise a little bit. We didn't expect guests to be down this bad right now. Only 3% in so far. So here's the county map right now. So this is Cassidy is about 1,000 votes. Guest 830 votes. So go into detail. So what made Guest vulnerable here? Fitzmagic, let's go. Why don't you be Josh Allen's backup for a day and a half? All right, so let's go into detail a little bit here. We got Mike Cassidy and Michael Guest here. We got the county map up right here. So we got a Cassidy doing very well. So Dante, can you go into detail about this race? Hello, Dante. Alright, so I'm alone again, so let's go through this. So, let's go into detail on this. Cassidy is starting to pull away from guest tier. So, it is 48.1, 39.2. Cassidy. Alright, so here we go. We got Cassidy and guest. Alright, so we'll have our next guest. Dante will be back. And we have another guest that will be joining us very soon too. So stand by. I'll have him stand. You can. Oh shoot! Polls have closed in New Mexico, South Dakota, and Iowa. All right, so I'm gonna go run through these. Saying stand by. All right. All right. So let's go here to this state of South Dakota. We're looking here at South Dakota. We have Nome up 76.2 to Howgard 3.8. In the U.S. Senate, John Thune leads Bruce Whalen. In the constitutional amendment, 100% yes. Dusty Johnson looks good here. So 4% is in South Dakota too. So we are getting votes very fast here. Let's go over to the state of New Mexico. New Mexico. All right. We got New Mexico here. We got the governor's race. This is Mark Onchetti. This guy challenged Ben Ray Ruan in the Senate race 2 years ago. He socked everybody. Michael Grusham has one renomination. Brian Cullen is. We have nothing here. Gabriel Vasquez. So it's just. Yeah, just need the first district and the second district results too. So that is all for New Mexico so far. So let's now go to the state of Iowa. That's our next destination. So Charles E. Grassley, the longest serving Republican in the Senate, he's 88 years old. He's being challenged by Jim Carlin. He looks like he will win easily. Abby Finkelmauer, Michael Franken. Finkenauer won a challenge against her candidacy, and she was reinstated. She was the front runner up until she was removed from the ballot. But she won that appeal, and she's on the ballot tonight. In the 3rd district, we're looking for the candidate to challenge incumbent Cindy Axney in the 3rd district against South Dakota. All right, so maybe Louisiana mayor. Oh my goodness! All right. All right. So all right. So we are. So right now we are. No, is Monty going to join too? Oh, Monty taking shots at Shane. Oh, all right. So Palazzo. All right. So we're going to look at Mississippi right quick. So right now we are going back to Mississippi. Mississippi is going crazy right now. So we'll go through. We're going to go back to the state, the full state. Then we'll go back to the county by county for both districts I am watching. Oh crap! I gotta go. All right, so right now we are looking at all right. So right now, it has come to my attention. These two Mississippi races are tight as a tick. All right, first off, Chastity Guest. The Guest one took us by surprise, and Chastity's up 2,200 to 2,000. So is this going to be a shocker tonight? All right, so Stephen Palazzo, the incumbent, is barely beating Clay Wagner. Wagner has sprung into second place. 12:44 and 10:55. So this, as Dante said, Carl Boyton was most funded, but it looks like he is in like second to last place. So yeah, that is something. So let's go to county, and then I'll introduce my next guest. And no pun intended for the Dante will be back, but we got another guest that will be joining him soon. So let's go to the county map right quick. So right here, this is the 3rd District County map. So right here, it is Cassidy and Guest. So Cassidy is surprising us right now. That is not a lie. He is right now surprising everybody. Right now, we got so right now we are looking at Cassidy and Guest. All right, so we have Cassidy and Guest. So right now, I'm gonna go on to see Mississippi. So we got Chastity and Guest. Griffin also may be playing spoiler a little bit. So we got a little bit of Jones County. And we got. Alright, so all these counties are about even except for. Guest continues to struggle right now. Cassidy is having his biggest success in the South. Not totally a surprise, but it is interesting. All right, folks. I think we found a good place to introduce our next guest. Dante will be back soon, but we got our next guest. He is a football player, and he is. Oh, we got Cassidy continuing to expand his lead. We got our next guest is another one of our me and Dante's friends in the G group chat. We got he is a little bit. He's a football player. He is one of the. He is only the third guest I have ever had on my streams. He he had he has an interest in foreign policy. He has this. Oh, guest continue is starting to get some more votes here, and I am trying to educate him on. And yeah, that's all I can say. I'll let him introduce himself. All right, from the state of Michigan, Mr. Saint Shane Jones.
All right. How you doing, Andy?
Good evening, sir. How are you doing?
I'm doing all right. I'm glad you invited me on the show. I've always, I'm sure, you and I have some pretty crazy history. So, I mean, I've always been really politically
Yeah.
adept, so I appreciate it.
So why don't you introduce yourself to the stream since this is your first time here?
It's a good idea. Thank you, Andy. What a great, streamer you are. Hello, everybody. I'm Shane Jones. My political ideology is Marxism. To some, that's communism. That's all right. Foreign policy wise, I'm very isolationist. I don't believe the United States should be, all over the place policing the world. I think it's kind of it's kind of hypocritical. I think. Um, yeah, I am a football player, like Andy said. I play semi-pro football. I work at Walmart. The not so great corporation, I'll be honest. The pay is good, right? Pay is good. So, but yeah, I'm pretty. Andy and I have had our affiliations for quite some time now. So, again, thank you for having me, and I'm glad to be discussing politics with you today.
All right, glad to have you.
Thanks.
And again, me, him, Dante, everyone that is, except for Mason, of course, my podcast host, we all are in this. We've known each other for a long time, and yeah, so it's glad to have you here, Shane. It
Thank
was,
you. Thank you.
it's
It's fun.
it's upsetting that Dante is not here yet, but you've always said you wanted to debate him, so
Oh,
that
hey,
is kind of interesting.
and yeah, Andy, I tell you one thing, man. If you definitely want to get some views, have host a debate between Dante and I. Him and I have always been at odds in terms of political ideologies. No matter where I was at, it was always something we disagree with on something.
All right, so
So,
looking at this right now, I'm sorry I have to interrupt you, sir. We are looking
oh,
here
that's
at
fine.
the Mississippi Fur. This is a guest. He fell way behind earlier, but he's starting to creep back up. This is looking very like a runoff. This is me and Dante didn't even know this was gonna. This really came in shock for us, and it is very interesting to say the least. We knew Palazzo was could be in trouble, but we didn't see guests come going down there. So
All
it
right.
is interesting.
Is this in Mississippi? What primary is this, Andy?
All right. This is house number third.
Okay. All
Oh,
right. Yeah.
all right. So one one of me and Dante's sources have just called New Jersey's uh fifth. I think it's sixth for Chris Smith, and that is the latest. So right now you are looking at the Mississippi Third Congressional District Republican primary between incumbent Michael Guest and Michael Chastity. So two Michaels going at it.
Andy, I always have to, get your opinion, especially regarding the Pennsylvania GOP primary Senate race over there. What was your thoughts on Dr. Oz winning that recount?
Oh, Doctor
Speaking
Oz.
of
Mm. Well,
primary,
I've I've always liked Doctor Oz on because he was, but I don't like him politically. But he is one of the more iconic people on here, and he's one of the more iconic faces on television, and he is.
right?
But other than Doctor Phil, he's one of the most famous doctors on TV, and it is pretty interesting to see him gone on that way because he Oz wasn't even Trump's main guy. It was Sam Parnell, but Parnell dropped out.
Yeah. Well,
But
I mean, the
but yeah, it was
electability
the
of
moderate.
Parnell. Yeah. The
Parnell
thing
almost
about
took down uh Conor Ram in 2020.
the thing with Parnell is after all that revelations regarding the controversy surrounding, I think, did he cheat on his wife or something like that? I don't quite remember. I know it was something of the long, like along those lines. He was like get divorced or something like that. But I mean, the electability of Parnell after that wouldn't be as big, you know. So I mean, Trump obviously would ditch that to someone second to his favor, which would be Dr. Oz. And I mean, the reason why they're both probably close is they're both television personalities. I mean, Trump, The Apprentice, and Dr. Oz and The Oz Show.
Hmm.
So,
So yeah, again, Doctor that primary just ended. Just the recount,
yep,
the and it is
mhm.
pretty interesting to say the least.
It is. I agree.
So it was. I didn't even know that it was gonna be that close. It ended up
It was
being a
close.
0.1%. So it wasn't as close as some of the.
Wait a minute. Is Michael Cassidy gonna unseat Michael Guest over here in the third district Republican primary? Jeez, he's up by
Oh,
a thousand. I'm
so
looking at
Shane.
the what's up.
All right, in most of the southern states they have runoffs. You know that, right?
Yeah, I remember that. I mean, the Senate, the whole
Um.
Senate debacle years ago
So
during the 2020 election, still in my mind regarding the runoff. David Perdue and John
all
Ossoff.
all right. So here in the Mississippi, it's the same way. It's 50.1%, or it's a runoff. It's and it looks like Cassidy and Guest will go into a runoff. This is looking pretty solid for Guest Cassidy right now. He's doing very
Oh
well in
yeah,
the southern part of the district.
he is.
Guest continue. They're running neck and neck in some of this other counties, but Guest is doing poorly in the south right now. We This is the most interesting race right now because this was so unexpected, honestly.
Well, you
Like
don't see incumbents get.
this
You
was
don't see like. The thing is, though, with incumbents, you don't really see them get unseated at all. Really, I mean, unless you're, unless you're Madison Cawthorn.
the dude deserved to lose, honestly. But
He was a joke.
yeah, Madison Cawthorn, the incumbents that had gone down. Oh, and Kurt Schrader went down too in Oregon, the same
That's
night
right.
as Cawthorn. But the incumbents this so far has been two have been unseated via primary. All four of them through primaries, but two of them, it was McKinley in West Virginia, and
That's right.
Bordeaux in Georgia. Both of them lost
Yeah.
due to incumbent v.
Yeah.
incumbent. Bordeaux
Yeah.
lost to Macbeth, and Mooney won against McKinley.
Yep. That's right. Yeah. I
But this
remember.
is interesting.
It is. It's interesting how it will play
It's
out.
very
And
early still.
oh yeah, there's only 32%
This
reported. So, oh wait, my bad. Hang on, wrong 16% reported. My bad.
Oh, were you looking at the county or something?
I think so. I was like 3rd district Republican primary. Yeah, I can grab a Lucy's
Yeah,
now.
I think you were looking
So,
like. Oh, you were
yeah,
looking at down here in the guest for Marion.
I was
Yeah,
looking at Trent Kelly. He
yeah. Guest is
yeah,
doing.
yeah, but Michael
Oh,
Guest,
you're
he's
looking at the
1st district Republican primary. That
Wait,
was
so
my
you're
bad.
looking at you have Mrs. Oh, you have the New York Times up.
I think so. Yeah, it's New York Times. I'm checking out their website.
All right. All right. So right now, it looks like it is Guest dominating the West, Cassidy dominated the East and South. Right here on the county.
Oh, okay, I see it. I'm looking at your screen right now.
All right. So we're going to go look at another race right now
Alrighty, where do
because,
you want to go?
as you know, there's so many races up tonight. This is
Oh
one of
yeah,
the biggest primary nights of the season. August
oh yeah,
4th is second is the next biggest, where your state of Michigan and many others are going to vote there.
oh yeah.
There's 5
It's
states up that night.
yeah. Plus,
So
we're
let's
checking
go
out
to
the
Iowa right now.
yeah. I know regarding my
This is Iowa
states.
we're about to see here.
All right. I know. I'll tell you one thing, Andy. Regarding the governor primary, it's going to be interesting because I think 5 candidates for the Republican primaries already, like they can't run. That's what the Supreme Court ruled here in Michigan.
Oh yeah,
So it's gonna
oh
be
yeah.
interesting. I'll tell you that much.
That's why my ratings for Michigan governor went from lean to likely, because Whitmer doesn't really have a good opponent. The only good opponent got
No.
disqualified. That's like
Yeah.
Grassley here and like Finkenauer. She won her case. I don't know if the others won theirs, but looking at Grassley here, he is dominating here. He looks like he could beat Carlin by about 50 points, as expect. But let's see if
Oh yeah, they just
Grassley
went
does
up.
fall under 50, 60%. Looking
Well,
at the
the
Democratic primary, oh wow, Michael Franken is leading Abby Finkenauer right now. This would be an upset, honestly, if Franken does win. I don't know if he
I
is.
still got hope for Finkenauer. I think she's gonna probably pull ahead
Yeah,
when there's more votes that come in because there's only 15% reported in right now. So I mean, she
yeah,
is down by quite a bit, but she can definitely probably start picking up that gap.
yeah. This is an upset a little bit.
So far, it is. I'd say, yeah, absolutely. So
Yeah, this
yeah,
is
but
looking pretty
this is
good
gonna be
for
interesting.
Franken. This may be an upset.
The thing with Grassley though is statewide, he's just not that popular. So I don't think he's gonna he's definitely not going to have a large margin of victory in November if he does win. I'll tell you that much. He's just not popular among
All
Iowans.
right. All right, but Mike Dante says I. So Dante said that this race will be quote would is safe on his ratings because it's Iowa, it's red.
Eh,
So
I
what do you
mean,
think?
I think, you know, Iowa is considered a safe red state, sure, but I mean, that doesn't always, you know, write the picture of an election because if the Republican is unpopular enough, then he or she will probably lose, you know. I don't necessarily believe that we should take nationwide votes and make that paint the picture for statewide races because I mean anything can happen. Truly, I mean Michigan's a good example, um, especially regarding the
Yeah.
governor's races. Coming from Rick Snyder, we had him for 2 terms, and then we thought, oh, hey, we're gonna see another Republican governor. No, that was not the case. That was just not the case. So I mean, this could apply here in Iowa because I mean Chuck Grassley here is old. He's aged, and he's just not a popular among modern Republicans in Iowa. Trump, he also doesn't have the same God complex, if you will, like Trump does. So I mean, he's just not a
Yeah.
strong candidate. I don't believe he's a strong candidate personally. So I mean,
Yeah.
he could still
So
probably
right now
win,
we're
but
looking at. All right, we're getting reports from South Dakota right now, so we're gonna switch to South Dakota right quick. So South Dakota right quick. We got
sorry about that. I had someone
so
calling me.
all right. So we're looking at South Dakota right now. And Governor Nome has won and has won big right here
Oh yeah,
against
she's performing
Hugard.
really good today. Christy Nome.
Yes, she looked pretty. Dante said that it was a Dante said that it could have been close, but it is not close tonight. Nome has won and has won big. The same thing for Foon. He has won and has won big.
Hey Andy, I'll be right back. I have to go make a
Uh,
call real quick.
all
I'll be back.
right, sir. All right, so let's go to. We're looking at South Dakota here. We got the constitutional amendment. Voters will decide whether to increase the level of support needed to pass most voter initiated referendums to 60% from 51. So it is very much in favor of the no's. I think I said 100% of the earlier 100% yes. Obviously, that is not the case, and the voters are making it very, very clear right now. All right, so looking here at the constitutional amendment, that looks pretty dominant. Dusty Johnson looks pretty solid right now. All right, so let's go to. We got. I want to see New Mexico right quick. All right, so New Mexico. Let's see here. New Mexico. All right, so Mark Marchetti, he is in the lead, 64% to 16%. Marchetti is in the lead, 64 to 16. For that's the governor Republican. For the Democratic Attorney General, we got Torres and Colon. It is 55 to 44. In the second district, Vasquez and Patel is very close. Is not called, but it looks very good for him. Let's see here. All right, so and there we go. Ronchetti has won, defeating the. And there we go. Ronchetti has won, defeating the incumbent. No, not the incumbent. The challenge, winning the primary. Bro thinks he's bro. But again, Ronchetti defeats his opponents here easily, and so there we go. Oh shoot! I accidentally closed New Mexico. Let me get it back up for ya. All right, so Trin Kelly and Benny Thompson have won their primaries. Let's see here. And Donald Payne Jr. has won. Chris Smith has also won. He's under 60. I'm going to bring you back to. Let's see here. Montana closes in about 20 minutes. And Watchmen just called it for Dusty Johnson. Alright, so Watchmen has called it for Johnson. Alright, let me go back to, let's see here. I want to go back to that Mississippi race. And the night is over in South Dakota, folks. I'm really gonna go eat. Oh, Guest is leading in the suburbs of Jackson here. Let's see. Pretty big vote getters here in the suburbs of Jackson. Guest might not be out of it yet. Could this still be a runoff? Yes. But Guest is not out of it. Palazzo's race will still probably go to runoff. So the night is over in South Dakota. We got 15 minutes-ish until we get Montana. And we got an hour until California. I'll be right back. Actually, no. I'm going to stay here for a few. So I'm going to go look at Palazzo's race. So let's go look at Palazzo. Because this one is more competitive than the Cassidy Guest race. So here we go. Share. So we've got the fourth here. This is the northern parts of. This is southern Mississippi, I believe. This is the 4th district right here. I'm going to go to the Republican primary. Palazzo is in the red. Wagner's green. Ezel is blue. It's cyan. Sorry. Shane is. Let me get Shane and Dante back in here. I got 80. All right, this is southern Mississippi. This is Biloxi. All right. So it's pretty close between Palazzo, Wagner, and Ezel. Palazzo is red. Ezel is cyan, and if Wagner gets a county, he'll be lime green. All right, so let's welcome back Shane Jones, everybody.
Hey. Sorry about that, guys. I had
Welcome
to
back to the
make a
stream.
phone call.
Welcome back to the stream.
Thank you,
All
Andy. I
right,
appreciate
so
it, buddy.
we are again live. We, Thank you for joining
All
us,
right.
Shane.
Hey,
I
right
honestly
back at
didn't.
you.
I honestly didn't even expect that. I didn't even expect you would be in. I didn't.
It's all right, Andy. I'm just here to spread the views of Marx, greatest philosopher ever. So, all jokes aside, though, I'm glad to be back. Thank you for letting me back, Andy.
So we might get Dante here too.
We can get Dante here. That'd be nice.
So we have. So we got ourselves here. The third. This is the fourth. Sorry. District. This is Southern Mississippi. This is Biloxi. This is Gulfport, where Steve Palazzo is up against a very ferocious a 7-man free for all right here.
Ooh, nice.
So we got 43% in. Palazzo is in the lead, but this looks safe to say this probably will go to runoff, but I guess this is as expected because of a free for all. But we might
Oh
have to get
yeah,
Dante's 2 cents in here.
I know this
But
will
yeah, this is
definitely
a
go into
free
a
for all.
runoff. It's really close.
Yeah, this is and Palazzo is way under 50%. But I'm gonna go show you guys the counties for this right here. So Palazzo is leading in all but one county right now. He's leading in Lane County. He has 46%. Ezel is in second place. Wagner in third. Next door, Jones County. Ezel is again. It's the same people. Palazzo, Ezel, Wagner. Let's go down here. This is Lamar County. Wagner has the lead. Is Palazzo, Wagner, Ezel. Right here, Pearl River. This is Palazzo, Wagner, Ezel. Stone is Ezel, Wagner, and the only Harrison County is the only county that's been 100% reporting so far, and that is Biloxi. And Palazzo only won it by 4 votes over oh over Clay Wagner. But up here, this is Greene County, Ezel, then Palazzo, then Wagner. So it's pretty very freaking close here. We could have it is going to be very freaking close here. We are entering hour 3 of the stream, so let's give it up for that.
Oh yeah, 3 hours, huh?
But right now, this is hour. No, we've been live for 2 hours. We are entering the third
2
hour.
hours.
We
Gotcha.
we are about to have Montana close. So as you know, in redistricting, Montana regained its second district. Montana lost it in 2010, I believe. So 10 years without a second district.
Nice. That's gonna be politically competitive, wouldn't it?
Yes, Montana's second district is I think R plus 8. I think so. Again, R
Yeah.
plus 8. So let me see. Let me go to the. Let me go to 538. Let's see 538.
They're reliable.
That's
folks.
where that's yeah, that is very reliable when we got the maps. Yeah, I've been using them for redistricting matter. Very.
It's good though.
Yeah.
It's good.
Oh yeah, Louisiana's maps were overturned, so that's interesting. The same reason as Alabama, but again, same with Alabama. We could have overturned. It will probably be reversed and upheld in a higher court. So we are looking at Montana. Its first district is the swing district. The second district is where Rosendale will run. Yes, it is R plus 10 in the first.
Oh yeah,
So
that's
that is
safe
going to
right
be
there.
competitive.
I think the Republican
It's
will probably
plus 10.
pull on
It is
top.
competitive. In a blue wave year, that district could be a toss-up, but in a red wave year,
Right.
likely.
I think
So yeah,
the
right now,
2020 midterms is definitely going to be more competitive than what the general sources are saying. To be honest, they're over exaggerating the Republican
this year's
mirage.
midterms,
Yes, 2022. They're what
Mirage.
they're.
Wow, I have not heard. Wow, the
That's
Mirage. I
what
have
I
not
think
heard
it is.
that phrase in 2 years.
I think that's what the news sources are trying to upplay. I that's what I think it is right now. It's just a red mirage. I think at the end though they'll kind of dwindle down. And I think the Republicans will probably maybe hold only one chamber of Congress, not two. I don't believe they're going to hold all two. That's just my guess.
Yeah, it seems very 100 almost 100% likely that they will gain the Senate, just not the Senate, the House. They only need 5 seats because coming into this midterm they held 213 with all the vacancies. It was 222 Democrats, 213 Republicans. They need 5 gains to retake control of the chamber.
I think the Republicans have a
The,
better chance at winning the Senate than they do the House, mostly because Raphael Warnock isn't exactly the most popular of politicians in Georgia. The only reason why he won in 2020 was because of Trump's little attack on our Capitol. I think the turnout for Herschel Walker will be much greater than what we expect right now. Of course, we don't know what's going to happen
that's
exactly. That's just my theory.
it's interesting that you say that Senate is most likely to flip because the Republicans only need 5 seats in the House to retake control of the
They could.
chamber.
They could. I mean, it just
Because
depends on what plays
we
out.
could easily have that done by 8 o'clock, because 8 p.m. we could actually have those 5 seats by 8 o'clock on election night, or no,
Yeah.
9 o'clock at best for Republicans. 9 o'clock.
It'll definitely be
So
interesting
right
how the
now,
election plays out.
yeah, it seems like it will come down to either Georgia or Pennsylvania for the Senate this fall. But to that, it is very likely like 80 percentage wise, 80-ish for the Republicans to take back the lower chamber. But again, you know what, Republicans will probably, but again, Marjorie Taylor Greene wants to impeach Biden, but
Yeah, that's
McCarthy, I
not gonna
believe, said
happen.
that he doesn't want to impeach Biden. But McCarthy said
I'll
he
be
doesn't want
honest.
to impeach Biden. So that,
As much as I hate American presidents, I do not think that Biden has done anything that would warrant an impeachment trial under our U.S. Constitution. I mean, just he's not my favorite. He's he's Biden. I got nothing much to say about him. He upholds the capitalist state. He keeps the American, deep state the way it is. I just don't believe he's done anything though that would warrant an impeachment right now. So I don't know what MTG is thinking.
yeah, he hasn't. MTG is crazy.
She's an idiot.
Like, I honestly believe she's mentally insane.
She's definitely something.
I'm
I'll
not
tell you
being
that much.
biased over here. I'm not being biased. Like, I'm
She's
saying
definitely
facts.
crazy.
Like, MTG is like, like, but
She's Trump's
there's
fucking
that.
disciple.
See, I hate her, and I hate Bobert. But Bobert seems a little bit more sane than MTG, but not there.
Okay,
But
let's be
MTG,
honest here,
I haven't seen
Andy.
Bobert say any of this shit that MTG has said.
The one thing Bobert has compared to MTG, she's got the looks, man. She's pretty attractive. So I mean, I'm sorry I had to say it. I mean, you and I were both thinking the same thing, but yeah, I think Lauren Boebert and MTG politically are the same. I think, but Boebert plays it off well.
Yeah.
So
Honestly,
that's what I think.
Yeah, they have the same views, but Boebert has done a great job in hiding that because
Oh yeah.
look what happened to MTG.
Oh yeah.
Like Boebert hates Beto so much, right? But I think the only reason why Boebert is even popular is because he yelled at Beto a lot.
Yeah.
Honestly, Scott Tempton, the guy that she ousted last. Yeah, I think that's how you pronounce it. Like he was ousted 2 years ago by Boebert but honestly, Colorado Free made a horrible mistake in that. But it was even a more horrible mistake that Boebert's been renominated. MTG was already renominated by 70%. Like she doesn't even. I doesn't want MTG gone. Like she is mentally crazy. Like,
MTG is
everyone
just,
has to agree that MTG.
Republicans are crazy people for trying to keep her in my opinion.
Yeah, definitely. Oh, I think we got a call. Finsky said that Franken has one. Let's go see if he is saying if he is because Finkenauer probably did fumble the bag. I'm not gonna lie with you.
Yeah, I mean it would make a lot of sense to be honest. It wouldn't surprise
Oh wow,
me.
C has definitely fumbled the bag here. C has definitely fumbled the bag.
Oof. Yeah.
Wait, look at this.
Down by
Franken
20,000 votes. 20,000 plus. Yeah.
Yeah, she fumbled the bag.
Yeah, that's not looking good.
She was pretty powerful. Yeah, if she wins Cedar Rapids, it's gonna be a different story because that's her. Was her old district.
Yeah, she's not.
But yeah, that is definitely.
It's hysterical in my opinion. She definitely. I think the pundits definitely upplayed her candidacy in my opinion, because we didn't see Franken, as a legitimate contender for the primary. In my opinion, I don't think he was, but as we see now, we're seeing this turn out to be a little different than what we expected. To be honest with you.
Yeah, I honestly didn't think
Franken, my bad, is really taking money where the mouth is over here, and playing on her home front right here, and it's interesting. He's really on the aggressive over here, the offensive.
Her home front is Cedar Rapids.
Oh yeah.
All right.
You can see how that's
Finkenauer just won another county, but this looks. But C is not. Franken is up 20 points. I do not see a path for Finkenauer. See, I think Finsky made a good call on this one.
Well, I'll tell you one thing, Andy. We still got a lot of vote counting to come in because it's only 45% reported. So anything can still happen. We can't count out Finkenauer just yet. Maybe when it becomes 65% reported, we can definitely start calling it. But I think there's still a lot to go right now. I think there's still a lot of playing field to go. Let's just not downplay the election just yet. Anything can happen.
Oh, Montana just closed.
Ooh, let's see the results there.
All right, so definitely we're watching the first. We're definitely watching the first. So I'm gonna bring Montana up to the screen right here. This is all just the first. That is the competitive. That is the new district. The second district has most of the old at-large district. That's where
Okay.
Rosendale went. But the first is the competitive one here. So Ryan Zinke, he was former Interior Secretary. I think he resigned because he was about to face impeachment or something.
That makes sense.
But he is running to get. But he is running for another seat. A new seat. He is definitely going to be a target for Democrats in the future, obviously. But if he doesn't win this, then it is going to be a shock.
Yeah, it'll definitely be interesting on the end outcome.
Yeah, the outcome is pretty much Rosendale and Zinke are front runners this fall, but so right now Zinke is the front runner to take this Republican primary, but it is going to be a little interesting. I think we got people joining us in the. No,
Let's see,
Dante is still not yet joined us. Wow.
Dante is leaving us behind. This is sad. I am crying. Dante's
Not
making
really.
me feel. Hey, I think this stream's going really well, Andy. You're doing a good job.
Yeah. This is you and Dante were the first two people I invited from the chat to come on because it's always just been me and Mason J. Powers.
Hey man, I'm glad you invited me. I'm enjoying myself.
Yeah,
we
basically, Dante basically said the invite.
Yeah, and I appreciate that. You just fucking
yeah, but Dante leaked the link to the chat, so basically anyone probably will join us.
I'm surprised
Jones
Ryan
is who we.
I'm surprised Ryan didn't.
Ryan's at his Ryan's with his mom right now, but
that's right.
Yeah, I'm surprised Ryan didn't join you. But yeah, usually you and Ryan are like a pair.
Well, Ryan and I are like really close friends. You know, I've known him for quite a bit, and actually, if it wasn't for Ryan, I probably would still be a Nazi right now. So I appreciate him for giving me better insight on communism. I think communism is the only way of life, and I think we're just going towards that gradually, slowly but surely. We'll be a communist unitarian nation. I'll tell you that much.
All right, don't say that now, man. Don't get me banned.
I promise I won't get you banned. I promise. It's all jokes and fun, fellas and lady fellas, if you're watching.
Don't get unless, but you were TA banned like 5 times.
Okay, we won't get into that. We won't get into details, but yeah, I was TA banned on Amino quite a bit. Do I relish the fact? No, but it's okay.
I don't want you to get. Let's not go into details before you get canceled over here.
Oh God, yeah. The last thing I need to be is getting canceled by your viewers, Andy. You got great viewers. I'll tell you that much, buddy.
Right now we got Merrill getting banned for sending Peter Griffin.
That was funny. Peter Griffin porn. That's funny.
He called it that, but it was probably just the normal picture of Peter Griffin. Like, there's pictures of the internet with Peter Griffin nude.
Bruce is a legend, you know.
Like, I don't see why.
Bruce.
The dude is a legend. I think he might be joining the chat soon.
I hope he does, dude. That'd be something. That'd be something.
No, let's not, because Finsky and him will be getting into some fights.
Oh yeah, I remember Chase and him were at odds all the time. Chase always broke the Logan.
We got results here in Montana.
Let's see what we got. What we got.
So right here we got So here we got Monica Tranel is in the
Tranel,
lead. That's a pretty
I
good.
see that.
We have no results for the Republican here. Zinke again, the front runner. He has Trump's backing, but there we go.
Not surprising.
There we go. And Zinke is behind, surprisingly. Wow.
Not
Zinke is
surprising.
apparently behind by 10 points.
Didn't Zinke get the Trump endorsement?
Because I think. Yes, he did.
Oof. Yeah,
Trump had a bad night
surprising.
last.
Well,
Trump had a bad night a couple weeks ago.
Yeah, Trump's been having bad nights since Purdue lost the primary in Georgia to Kemp.
Yeah, Georgia and North Carolina were big outs for Trump. He had a bad night. Mm-hmm.
Especially having a bad night having a bad night
in
for
Georgia.
Trump in the deep South's bad for Trump.
Yeah. Trump had a bad night in Georgia. Purdue, Heiss both lost. He had a bad night in Idaho. His candidate lost for governor, the lieutenant governor. You never see that every day. The lieutenant governor challenging the governor. We don't see that every day.
No, we do not. And I mean, to be fair, I mean that lieutenant governor was already kind of in the heat because his sexual assault scandals. So I mean, it was kind of expected he was going to lose anyway.
The lieutenant governor of Idaho.
I think it was one of those. I think it was one of those Great Plains states. I can't remember. I know it was Trump endorsed. So.
Oh, no, the lieutenant governor of Idaho is a woman.
Oh, never mind then. Yeah,
but she lost
my
badly.
bad. I was thinking about somebody else. That's my bad.
So we're looking here. Yeah, Zinke, I think he resigned. I'm going to ask Dante about why he resigned, but I'm pretty sure he was facing impeachment or something.
Oh yeah, that doesn't surprise me. Seeing someone like that resign.
I think Dante was listening. Nope, never mind. He said something about the Reds.
I think he was talking about baseball or something like that.
Yeah, he is. Oh, ethics investigation.
Was that for Zinke?
Yeah, it was an ethics investigation. Yeah, Zinke, ethics investigation.
That's right. That's why he resigned. I remember now.
You do not want to be under an ethics investigation.
No, it's
definitely
really
not by the House Ethics. Not you can by the most problematic is the House Ethics Committee, but you do not want to be under investigation for that because you should.
No.
If you ever get under investigation by them, you really fucked up.
That and the American electorate isn't exactly warm to ethics violation.
So again, if you get you really screwed up if you get under an ethics investigation here. So it is really interesting on what happened.
I agree.
Because Madison Cawthorn is
strange. Okay,
Have
Madison
you heard about
Cawthorn?
He's under ethics.
Yeah, what's going on with the Matt Gaetz stuff? Because I know he was under investigation for sex trafficking with a minor.
I forgot about Gaetz. Oh my goodness, that dude is also insane. All right.
He is.
I remember. Who remembers that voicemail he left on Escamani?
Oh yeah, he has a thing for Escamani. Not gonna lie.
He left wow, yeah.
Okay, to be fair though, Escamani is attractive. Won't lie.
Whoa, dude, you don't want to say that in front of Finsky.
Oh yeah, him and
All
I will
right,
have
no
some,
joke,
fights.
man. Hey, I'm really impressed of how Finsky actually changed since he got a girlfriend. Like he was like Ryan in the chat. Like it was him and Ryan always making those comments like, "What is wrong with you?"
Yeah, I think Fensky is, he's. I don't agree with his party politics because I think both the Republican Party and Democratic Party actively uphold the capitalist state we call America. But he's an all right guy, I guess.
There's some base Democrats like Bernie.
Bernie Sanders is, all right, but I mean, he could be better. I'll tolerate
Well, to be
him.
honest, he's old.
It's sad,
Well, to be
yeah. I
honest,
mean,
he's old.
yeah. Let's not forget Tulsi
And
Gabbard,
most of the
the world's greatest Democrat.
oh my
Joking.
Tulsi, that was it's so annoying.
She's kind of a crazy
It's
too.
shocking. It's now Tulsi's just basically a Republican, and it's basically the same case with Jeff Van Drew. Like Tulsi,
Tulsi's a
you know the case
dino.
about Democratic name only. Nice.
Yep.
There's dinos, and rhinos.
Pretty much, yeah. I mean, they're on both
Bro, I
sides.
hope
It's sad.
honestly hope the rhino. I hope that the rhinos win, like Cheney, because I do not want any more crazy batshit
At
crazy
least,
people.
yeah. At least with Cheney, I mean, at least she's trying to put her foot in front of Trump because, like, with the way Trump's his rhetoric is just too dangerous. It's no one. It just corrupts the mindset of the electorate. And it's not right. I believe. Um, it's unfortunate, but
Yeah,
we'll get back.
I'm hoping Dante can get back because I need to go. I want to go eat so I can be energized to cover California.
California is going to be an interesting race because the Republican Party is effectively third party in California.
Yeah, despite having um basically having uh there's two miss there's a couple Republicans in like the 27th Garcia, the 45th Mr. Steele. Like those two are pretty much in trouble this year or next year. But
Mm-hmm.
Garcia and line with Trump, Steele, C wasn't present for the votes because he had COVID, I believe, for the
Yeah,
certification.
yeah, something like that.
I think Jacob Turner was present for one of the votes, but got COVID.
Yeah, COVID
Is it crazy?
not good.
Is it
It's
crazy how Pennsylvania, how people voted to object Pennsylvania more than Arizona?
yeah, it's definitely
Like,
something to really think about.
yeah. But remember how we were going to have objections to Michigan, Georgia, Wisconsin, Nevada?
Yeah, I mean
We only had Pennsylvania.
the whole
Yeah,
2020
we only had Pennsylvania and
elections.
Arizona, right?
Yeah, I think the whole 2020 election was a farce. I think I believe that the election is as it was. Joe Biden did win. I don't think Trump. I don't believe in the Trump conspiracy theories.
Yeah.
To be honest with you.
Yeah, Trump had some crazy theories.
Oh God, yes. Dead people voting this and that. So yeah, it's
Yeah,
annoying, but it is
I
what it is.
really, yeah, it's definitely annoying as heck. I really gotta eat. Dante, please join. Bro, I need to go eat.
It's
Yo, Shane, can
definitely
you hold down the fort while I'll go eat?
sure. Yeah, I'll be able.
Can you, yeah. If Dante
I'll
joins,
stay.
please ask him.
Absolutely, man.
Yo, Shane, Dante's here.
What's up?
I gotta go back.
Oh, he is? Holy shit. Didn't even see him here. What's going on, friends? Dante, how are you today? He is eating, I think. He went back to go eat, I guess. So.
Am I on?
I can hear you. What's up, buddy?
Then I'm on.
Yeah,
I
I
don't know
think
what
he went to go
I don't
eat.
know what Andy wants us to do. It's a low point.
Well, I think he's eating right now. I guess we can discuss primary information if you want. Yeah. I know we were checking out the district Democratic primary for, I forgot what state this was, Montana.
Okay, we can look there. Only 2% in.
Yeah.
Not much to extrapolate here from. We'll give it a minute and see if anything else comes in.
What we found interesting was Zinke not doing as, well, starting off, with only 4% in for the Republicans. To the other guy. I can't pronounce. I'm not even trying to pronounce his last name. But,
he's dealt with a number of ethic issues over the past few years that include not living in Montana.
that's got to be an electoral problem, because if you don't live in your district, you can't run there. Isn't that right?
Yeah, he lives there now, but there's residency questions.
Yeah, right. It raises some red flags, surely. Yeah, I know one thing I bet you're interested in is the California primaries, huh?
Yeah, I think we're all waiting at this point for that because most stuff is wrapped up here.
Oh yeah, in the Great Plains, yeah. I know one thing. It's really just going to be Democrat versus Democrat in California, because they have I forgot they have some election laws or
That's
something
sometimes
that
how it works, although my expectation will be that maybe for the Senate race, but not for a lot of the other races.
That makes sense.
Republicans aren't as strong as they used to be here, but they're still strong enough to finish in second in most races. If there's only one serious Democrat running, I would expect the Republican to still finish in second in most cases. We'll see.
Sense.
There's not a lot of serious Republicans running right now either in the statewide races, so
Yeah, I
out.
know.
All right,
it was
folks.
pretty interesting
Okay.
in that runoff election.
As you guys have seen, Dante from Cali is back on the air. Welcome back, Dante.
What's up?
The political strategist has joined us.
Yes, the political strategist.
Indeed.
All right, so we are now. So we got some interesting stuff right here. We got Ryan Zinke down in the first district. So Dante, how surprising is this?
Not shocking. I mean, I think it's more of a surprise just because he was well known and the others weren't, but not shocking.
Yeah.
All right. So Cali closes in about 30 minutes. That's the home stretch for this stream. We're going to be here for Cali for. So the night is over in South Dakota. Am I correct?
Yeah, essentially. But both Noem and Johnson appear to be victorious. I don't know if they've called it for Johnson yet, but
I know they called it for Noam.
yeah, they called it for Noem. That one's over.
Gnome June have both been called for their races. I have no clue about the Johnson race. Let me go check and see. All right, Gnome has one big here. Apparently Zach Nunn just won the Iowa's first district.
Yeah, I think that race is probably gonna be lean R.
All right, Dusty Johnson has not been called, but he's ahead by 22 points. It is 31,000 for Johnson, 20,000 for Howard.
Nice.
Yeah, that sounds about wrapped up.
Yeah. That does make sense.
Associated Press has yet to call it. There is some stuff here still going on in South Dakota. We got a state constitutional something going on for the state constitution. So let me just get on it here. Right quick, this will be our last mention of South Dakota probably for tonight.
Yeah.
Let's see here.
What this is essentially it is rewriting the state constitution to require 60% to pass referendums, and they are doing it basically so that South Dakota cannot vote to expand Medicaid.
Of course, every Republican would love
and it
to
looks
do
like
that.
it is.
Of course, if Medicaid got over 60%, it wouldn't really matter.
So right now it looks pretty solid. No, right now it looks like Democrats and Republicans are opposed to this bill.
That's not surprising.
So,
no is wow.
Yeah, I think to be fair, anything to mess with the Constitution, I think Republicans and Democrats would just automatically vote no because it's change. And you know, the modern politics is no one really likes change.
This is the state constitution.
Well, even if it is state, you know, and everybody's just going to be like, no. You know,
either way, this should be a good sign, and hopefully Medicaid can pass in South Dakota and expand healthcare coverage to a few more people in that state. That's been a common occurrence over the past few years.
I think just by limiting the access to Medicaid,
I think
it hurts a lot more than
Medicare. I think Medicaid expansion passed in Oklahoma too, I believe.
Yeah, it's passed in a few states as of late.
Well, of course, it's going to pass in the deep states.
Okay, so
freaking all we got in the deep
this
states
is looking pretty good for the nose.
Honestly,
yeah, this is pretty interesting. I thought the Yays would probably have it,
but I think in is this South Dakota? This is South Dakota, right? Yeah, it's South Dakota. I think Democrats here and Republicans kind of vote in a kind of similarly. I think because changing their constitution is like not their agenda, obviously, because like I said, politicians there don't exactly adapt to change. So I mean that's what Republicans in general.
Yeah, but this is oddly weird because I thought that even if half of Republicans got on board, it would probably be like an easy W for this amendment. But it looks like not even a quarter or even a 15% Republicans got on it, because this amendment is going down very badly right now.
Yeah.
So Dante, did you tell him did you tell Shane here what the important races in California are?
We're mostly watching House races, the LA mayoral race, and a couple statewide. Governor, Senate, etc.
Governor? Is this?
Yeah, when California closed, I'm assuming. Gavin Newsom, yes.
Yeah, I'm assuming he's probably going to win.
Yeah, Gavin Newsom.
Because the only time you lose
Oh,
as an
oh, Shane.
incumbent, is if you're Madison Cawthorn.
Oh, whoa, whoa, whoa,
Ew.
whoa! What just happened here? We just South Dakota just went from 50 to 49 reporting. What just happened? It still doesn't matter, but wow, this has now happened 2 weeks in a 2 times in 2 primary nights in a row.
That doesn't surprise me.
But yeah, right now this is South Dakota's constitutional amendment. It looks like it will go down. It will go down. Oh, Dante left. But yeah, it looks
Why
like
did
it will
Dante
go
leave?
down,
No.
and doesn't matter. We might get Mason J. Powers here, so that'll be nice. Uh,
It would
right
be.
now we got South. This is pretty much it for South Dakota. This is pretty much it for South Dakota. So let's go. You want to head go see that Mississippi race? See how well
Yeah,
it's
let's
been
see
going.
what's going
What's
on
been
there.
going on there?
Yeah.
Oh, which one? The third or fourth?
You can go to the third. I think that one was pretty interesting.
All right, third. Here we go. This is the two Michaels.
Oh, yeah.
58% is in, and Cassidy is still ahead. It's closer than it was earlier, but Cassidy again is ahead.
It's going to go
And it
to a
looks like
runoff.
Jackson has mostly. This will go to a runoff. This like the second. No, the fourth. It's just like the fourth. It's like the fourth.
It's going to be interesting. I know definitely it's going to go off into a runoff, in my opinion. If, Michael Cassidy
I think.
can't pull comfortably ahead of Guest.
I guess seeing what lie down left was because his battery was going low. That's for everyone who is wondering what happened to Dante. So this has been pretty interesting. We're about to go into hour number 4 of the stream because we're at 2 hours 48 minutes. Right here. Again, if you don't know, I'm Shadow Political Central. I'm your host. I'm joined here by Shane Jones, who is one of our guests for tonight. We were joined by Dante Muto. So yeah, if you're just joining us, we are looking at Mississippi, the third district here. We got Michael Cassidy, Michael Guest. This one shocked us a little bit because we didn't expect this to be as close as it was. Cassidy leads by 900 votes, but that doesn't matter. Cassidy and Guest are both under 50%.
Yeah, this
So
election
right
is
now,
going to be quite interesting.
I didn't even think I would be on Mississippi. So interested into some Mississippi races, but apparently these are close tonight. We got projection, and it looks like it will be, and we have Palazzo going, and it's 94% in the state of Mississippi's fourth. Sorry, this is the 4th district. We have a projection. We have a projection by the AP here in the 4th. Let's go to the 4th district of Mississippi. Let's see here. 4th. Mississippi 4th. Here we go. 94% is in. We have, again, the countywide view. We have Stephen Palazzo. He will advance to the runoff. Now we're going to see who will join him. Mike Ezel or Clay Wagner.
I
So
think
again,
Mike Ezel might pull out with a win here.
All right, so Shane thinks he'll be Ezel going to the runoff with Palazzo. So this obviously isn't a surprise, honestly. Like a free for all basically here in the state of Mississippi's 4th district. Oh yeah. So right now we are about to get Cali closing, and it looks like it is Ezzo's starting to expand a little bit. That means he could be coming with Palazzo to the runoff.
It's gonna be interesting.
So right now runoff is. This is pretty interesting indeed.
It's
So we are.
I'm excited.
This is pretty good. We're about to get Cali in soon.
I'm excited to look at the
Cali is
Cali
the main.
races.
Yes, Cali closes in about 20 minutes. We're going
be
into hour
interesting.
number 4. Sorry, we're about to be on the air for 3 hours. Remember, this might be a long night for you folks because Cali usually has results coming slow. I was live for the the recall for Newsom about 9 months ago. And yeah, I think I had COVID or something then because I was sick for like 4 days during that period. And it was pretty solid for Newsom again, but it takes a while for Cali results to get in. We might be waiting for results in a winter for weeks at a time. So it's pretty interesting.
It is. It's I'm pretty excited actually. I think Mike
Yes.
Ezel is probably definitely gonna advance. I mean, he's slowly pulling ahead, but there's we got to note that there's only 200, basically a 200 point difference here, 200 vote difference.
Yeah.
It's getting close.
So Dante might be back by the time Cali closes, so he might be in here for the long run.
That'd be interesting.
So we might be here for a while. We might get some other people to join soon too. We never know. It's always
Mason
been
J.
the Shane
Powers,
and Dante show. Mason J. Powers, the meme in the chat.
You're a good
Mason
man.
J. Powers. Dante's the man to see Mason J. Powers.
It is amazing. He's a stud. Mason J. Powers is a stud.
Y'all haven't even known this guy. You only know him because he's on the podcast.
That is true.
And he did try to join the chat once, but Vince was like, no, we're not adding any more people.
Damn it, Fensky is ruining it for us, man. Damn it.
But to be fair, the chat has like 10 people, not including Trump.
Oh yeah, we got Trump, the ultimate meme that can't log back on.
Also, it might not be Trump. He might be watching and might be talking. It might be one of his aides. We never know.
That's true. That is very true.
Yeah, mate. You guys know him as Soul, but we call him Mason J. Powers because it's a meme. But he is my co-host on the SNS podcast, which we season 1 was on this channel. You guys really liked it, so we moved it to another channel, and we got more results, which we'll go over in a little bit. But yeah.
Yeah.
But yeah, he's one of my closer friends. We met on the Minecraft community, and
Nice.
he hilariously admitted he liked politics while we were doing a live server, like an Earth.
You are a stud.
We can.
Oh crap! Elections are fun.
Yeah, they are fun.
I like your thinking, Andy. Ooh. Did you have fun eating?
Oh, why fun eating? It's eat. It's food.
That's good. Food is good for you.
Food.
Food is good for you.
We might have Mr. Powers join us with one of my friends from another friend of the Minecraft community. They
Oh
will
hell yeah!
probably just be coming on to say hi. But yeah, they're talking in the group chat. In a chat, me, him, and this guy make a Minecraft. Oh yeah, the guy that I'm trying. He is also not Mason's not Canadian, but the guy, me, him, and this other guy is Canadian.
Yeah, I can't wait to meet them. Hmm. Man, it'd be nice to see Ryan here, dude. That'd be cool.
Oh, Ryan Adams, the 49ers
Ryan
fan.
49ers, yeah, they lost in the playoffs last year.
Whoa, whoa! I just got something from the chat. Let's talk elections. He's made an interview on Trump endorsing a weak candidate in Arizona Senate. Ooh, a weak candidate. I see. Well, he did make a weak candidate in Vance, the potential next senator from Ohio. Hold on, let me try. They're in a voice chat right now. The two people. I'm gonna try to get them on.
Definitely do that. Welcome back, my
Shane,
friend.
mission
What's up?
successful. Let's
Cool.
mission successful. We got him.
Let's go, man. That's what I'm talking about. Hell yeah. I can't wait to see him come in.
I'm sending them the link right now.
Good, good, good.
Let's go. Let's go, bro. We got this is successful.
This is gonna be great. It's a great stream, Andy.
Thanks for joining us, Shane. I honestly didn't expect you
Absolutely.
to join.
Hey, I'm always fun to talk politics and spread the values of communism.
Again, I told him, I told Mason straight up, it's a meme. He's the meme of the channel. All right, let me get these guys the link so we can. Man, I wish Dante was here. He would be like, huh?
That'd be perfect. Yeah,
All
it would
right,
be.
I I got the link.
Hero.
Let's go.
Oh yeah. You're the man. You know that, stud?
Thanks, stud.
No problem, man.
All right, boys. We're in the school. We got our boy Mason J. Powers joining. Let's go.
Let's go.
Oh no.
Hero.
Oh no. Let me get on the call. All right, folks. The man of the hour, my podcast co-host, Salt from Ohio, Salt Vontica.
What's up, man?
Hi, how's it going?
Salt,
It's going
what's
pretty
going
good.
on, bud?
Going good? Going all
We
right?
got so. If you don't know, Salt is my co-host on the SNS podcast. We gotta do that again soon. By the way, we gotta do another episode soon.
Yeah.
Also, we got our my man Puppet, or that's his alias he wants to go by. Puppet.
All
He
right.
is joining us from And here we
Canada.
go.
Canada, nice.
Hello.
So,
What's going on, Puppet?
What's up, man?
hello. So guys, this is my buddy Shane. He is from
Hello.
Michigan, and he is in the group chat, my group chat that I have with some other people. So what's going on?
Yeah.
Oh my
I'm a
god.
communist, by
Shane
the way.
Puppet.
I'm a communist, just saying.
What?
It's a comment.
Marxist ideals.
All right, so me and Shane been here for a little bit, and I can't believe I already got you guys here because that is
Yeah.
I honestly, because Salt obviously had pre-planned. He had time in the between them, so that's cool. And Puppet decided to join him too because why not?
Hey, welcome,
I'm gonna be
Puppet.
honest.
Glad to have you.
Thank you. I don't know much about American politics.
So he'll be coming from the Canadian perspective of it.
Nice.
Yes.
It's always good to have a Canadian perspective on our
Nice.
politics.
All right,
So,
so
let's talk about.
if you guys don't know, so we are here looking at Mississippi. They're one of 7 states having primaries tonight, and we have a pretty interesting race. The incumbent Stephen Palazzo has gotten into a runoff for his renomination. It's either going to be Mike Ezel or Clay Wagner that will face him tonight. We also have California. We also have New Jersey. We also have California, New Jersey, Iowa, Montana, California, New Jersey, South Dakota. All right, you see it. It's California, Iowa, Mississippi, Montana, New Jersey, New Mexico, and South Dakota.
Dante will be drawing at 8
But
for him, so.
oh yeah, Dante is coming back. All right, so I have to be straight up honest. You're the meme of you're one of the biggest memes in me and Shane and Dante's group and the other people's group chat. They say, "Is Mr. J Powers gonna join it?" like, is Mason gonna join this? I was like, nice.
Dude,
Yeah,
Mason's a star,
you
dude.
don't have a problem with it.
Nah, I'm not. I'm fine.
You don't have a problem. You don't have a.
Nah, I don't.
You don't have a problem with it.
No, of course not.
All right.
Of course not.
I was about to say, if you have a problem, I was like, if you have a problem, we'll stop. Make it the meme. But so yeah, some people
It's all
don't
in
think
good
you're
fun.
like Dante said. Yeah, it's all fun, like because you're the only guy up until Shane and Dante and Puppet to be on my streams.
Yeah.
Obviously,
Yeah,
because of our podcast and all that. Like,
yes.
but again, so Puppet, can you give us your Canadian perspective of the American politics?
Personally, I don't really know much about the people who are on the screen, but yeah, like I don't really know much about the people who are on the screen.
Oh, he cut out.
And he left.
Oh shoot, Puppet!
he left.
He left. He left.
left. What the
His
hell?
brother probably. He probably. It's probably just.
He said-
It was like fuck. He said, "I don't know," and boom.
Okay.
But yeah. Wait, so 10 and 15 minutes for you, Salt?
Yes, that's all around. Okay, so I'll be funny. Yeah, so around maybe like 11:05, maybe. So how about we start
Yeah.
discussing? Okay, so.
All right, so we have a pretty packed here. Obviously, you know a lot about American politics. So, as you know, Mississippi and most southern states have runoffs, right?
Yes, I do know.
Yeah.
So it's pretty rare to see an incumbent go down So it's also pretty, but this Stephen Palazzo got himself into a whatchamacallit, free for all primary challenge, and it's pretty crazy to say the least.
Yes.
And this stream is now in its 4th hour. We've been on the air for 3 hours and 10 minutes already.
Jesus
Shane.
Christ.
Yeah, I came in right around hour or so.
He's been him and Dante's been coming in and out all the whole stream. So
Puppet
but
wants
yeah,
back in.
Puppet just straight up just like
No, Puppet wants back
Oh.
in.
all right.
Yeah.
Puppet straight up. He straight up ditched. He straight up ditched.
At least he's coming back. At least he's coming back.
Yeah, he's coming back.
That's good.
Yeah, he straight up just like, nope, ditch. Just use the link, bro. Bro.
Yeah, so
Just use the link. Just use the
Yeah,
link,
just-
bro.
the wink. Okay. So
All
yeah,
right, so also all the South Dakota races major have been called, but we have a constitutional amendment race. Constitutional
South Dakota,
amendment. South Dakota. So Dante got it a little bit. So So Shane, can you explain to So what's going on in South Dakota? We have a constitutional amendment going on here. It looks like it
Indeed.
will go down severely here. It has been projected to go down.
Wait. So
It will go down here.
Ooh, hold up. So the South Dakota, like recommend a constitutional amendment for the actual constitution.
No, their state constitution.
Oh, okay. All right. Oh my God.
So here we go. So voters will decide whether to increase the level of support needed to pass voter-initiated referendums to 60% from 50.1. Obviously, that failed horribly. Currently 68% wanted to stay, and it will stay 51%. This is because the Republicans want to block a Medicaid expansion in that state, and Puppet still has not joined back yet. Like, bro, it's the same link.
He said, never mind, I'm good. So he just kind of ditched.
Damn.
The dude ditched.
That's okay. He straight up ditched us. I am sad. I am crying inside now. That's okay.
Good job, Puppet.
The dude ditched. Puppet ditched. It's okay, bro. He has the org to talk to do.
Yeah.
At least we'll have
All right,
Dante
so
in momentarily.
Yeah, he'll be joining in like 2 minutes or so. No, he'll be joining like any second now. It's 10:00. Polls have just closed in California. So we got tons of races. So let's go. So what's going on in California? We got governors, we got Senate, we got ton of congressional races.
So who is
Like,
is it for California, who is running for governor? And it's governor, right? Or is it senator?
Oh, the incumbent Gavin.
It's governor too.
Okay, both.
Okay, nice.
Yeah, so the incumbent Gavin Newsom is going to. The incumbent Gavin Newsom is running.
Okay, who are the candidates?
Oh, it's a blank primary. Like it could be another Democrat challenging him. It could be two. If Newsom was really unpopular, it could be like 2 Republicans. Like that's how this California works here.
Okay, all right.
But so can you explain to Shane what an org is, or what because
an org?
He's never heard that term before.
Okay, so an org is a
Yeah, I'm curious.
It's like a Discord org. Okay, so an org stands for online reality game, and it
Oh,
basically think of game shows like Survivor, Big Brother, Amazing Race, and
okay.
you put it into a Discord chat, and that's exactly what it is.
Oh yeah, I have Discord. I'm honest Jason Macklin there.
Ooh, nice.
Do you
Yeah.
want to join Puppet Viver?
Sure, man. Just send me a link. I'll join.
By the way, it is my boyfriend is ready, so I'm going to play Monopoly with him. I wish
Hell yeah, buddy.
wish guys the best, and I'll see you guys later.
See you, man. That's cool,
Thanks
dude.
for joining, Mason. Yeah,
Mason's a stud, man.
Mason joining us was cool.
It is awesome.
Yeah, it is pretty much. That's cool that Dante missed it. Oh,
Yeah, he definitely missed the good times, man. Good times. He should be on his way soon, I'm sure.
yeah, he should be. Oh my god, my dog.
You
All
got
right,
a
so
nice doggo.
yep, you know the yams meme.
Yams.
Yeah, you, you know how Dante and Myers and all them be like bullying my dog.
But yeah, definitely send me your Discord link.
Yeah, I will. I'll put it in the stream chat.
Nice. I'll definitely join it.
All right, I'll put it in the stream. Yeah.
Let's go.
Do you know how to play? You know how Survivor is played?
Yeah, I remember.
Oh shoot! I don't think you gotta get a rival. Oh my god!
Who will
If
be
you
my
and Dante
rival?
could join, that would be nice. If
Does
Dante's
Dante
down,
have a
Dante.
Discord? Does Dante have a
Yeah,
Discord?
Dante has it. Oh, Myers has a disc. No, I don't know, but I know who does. Berners Jones. Steven Myers Burners. Let's go. Dante should be joining soon. Shane, can you hear me?
Yes, I can hear you. Is he gonna be joining soon?
All right. He should. He said he'll join 8 minutes ago. 6 minutes ago.
We should try to get Berners Jones to join.
He said he
He's a
can't.
stud. Damn.
Everyone
This
in
is
the chat is a
outrageous.
stud, bro.
Yes, fact. Quite excited.
Is you back?
Who's back? Hang on.
Oh my god. Dante's
Stud.
joking, you know that. And he's
Well,
back,
Dante,
boys.
Dante's back. Yeah, what's up, Dante? We missed you. Dante has joined the Virgin Club. It's a joke, I promise. Joking.
The dude's probably having mic issues.
Probably. What we need to do
I am
is
not
send-
having any
send-
mic issues. I'm just not talking.
Dante, you're a legend, dude. We missed you.
It's
We
just,
missed you.
we're waiting.
Waiting for
Nothing's
the. I know
Yeah.
Yeah,
Oh,
Mason
shoot.
was here, and so was Puppet.
I'm not on California.
There's nothing on
Yeah.
California, so
Oh,
That's
wait.
depressing.
There's nothing in Cali yet?
not yet. Remember,
Yeah.
California
I know.
results can be slow.
Well, that's understandable with how
Yeah.
big the state
I was
is.
saying that it takes. God damn, there's so many candidates
most-
and the governors. I'll bring
I
us
know
to
California is
California.
the most populous state in the United States. It's even got a bigger
Alright, here you go.
population
Here's
in
Cali.
Canada.
Fact check it. I'm kidding. I know
Fact
it
check
does.
it.
Like Canada only has like Puppet's back. No.
Puppet,
No way.
get Puppet in here, dude. My favorite Canadian.
No way is he actually here.
Oh, what's up, Puppet? Welcome back, dude.
Bro, Puppet.
What's up,
My
man?
favorite Canadian
You-
has returned.
What you doing now?
I didn't even
ditched
mean
us,
to
bro.
leave. Michael hit the leave button, and I didn't know how to join back, or he hit the start camera, and it put me in the backstage.
Who is
I didn't know how to
this?
join back.
This is Puppet, Dante Dino.
I could have just.
I don't know who Puppet is. I'm here for Mason.
He's a close friend of me and Mason.
Mason went to go play Monopoly with his boyfriend.
I'm actually the one who introduced Mason and Andy. So, like, you know, I kind of created the podcast.
The podcast is still around.
No, it
I'm
was
kidding.
my idea.
I'm kidding, of course. Yeah.
It was my idea. Yeah. Bro.
Is this not the podcast?
This is a podcast.
No, we
No.
got results coming in.
This should be a
Results.
podcast.
Oh yeah, we got results coming in.
No, this is election results. But yeah, if you want to come on the
For
podcast
Attorney
one day,
General.
Puppet, you can.
I'll come on the podcast. Why not? As long as I get to spread my communist ideals
Nice.
to the world. Because
Bro.
communism is the only way of life.
Oh yeah, Puppet is a Trudeau hater. He hates Trudeau.
I do.
Oh, he's a conservative there, isn't he?
Well, before like the like liberal and NDP like merge or whatever, or I can't remember what I'm once again, politics not exactly my thing. I would have said NDP, but I don't like Trudeau very much.
Trudeau upholds the capitalist state in Canada, so I understand that.
No, he hates Trudeau because he's racist.
Like,
I hate Trudeau
yeah,
for a number of
blackface.
reasons, but I've seen people say don't vote Trudeau because conservatives are racist, but Trudeau literally is racist.
Yeah, he went blackface. So
Yeah.
Bro, Dante
Trudeau's
went.
kind of.
Dante did.
Dante left. I don't know why Dante left. It's so depressing.
Yeah, I really
Yeah.
like Jagmeet Singh. He's pretty cool.
Jagmeet Singh's pretty cool. I think he's gonna win big in the next election for you guys.
Didn't he like? I'm pretty sure he like merged with the Liberals or something. Though. So I think, or like something like they're working together. I don't know.
I think they have, since Trudeau has a minority government. I think he allied with the NDP people, so they would vote the same way as the Liberal Party. So technically, it would give Trudeau the majority government that he needs to stay in power.
Oh, yeah.
Something like that.
Yeah.
Yeah. In Canada, when voting, what mainly really matters, or I don't know. Never mind.
Did you hear about Boris getting? Did you guys hear about Boris?
Yeah, I heard about Boris Johnson.
What happened to Boris Johnson?
He won the
The
no
dude
confidence
almost
vote.
got voted out by his own party. He almost got voted out by his own party.
Truth.
I've had a lot of people ask me if because I'm Canadian, if Boris Johnson runs the
Are you
runs my country. I was like, no.
No, I mean, even though Canada is like a was a domination or dominion or something like that
It's
of the
basically
monarch.
the Queen is like a figurehead to us, and same with all of Britain. We're not actually
That's
run
right.
by Britain anymore.
Yeah, that's right. You guys are your own independent
Yeah, you
country,
guys
technically.
only use a. Yeah, you guys.
Yeah. Sorry. She's still in our dollar though.
No.
Well, she still kind of rules over the land of Canada, just not like powerfully.
Yeah.
I don't understand all that, to be honest with you.
Neither do I. They explained it in my social studies class, but I still don't understand it.
It's definitely confusing.
Didn't you have like a social studies project you had to do last night during
Yes.
that group chat, that voice chat?
Isn't it summer
Also,
for you
Puppet,
guys up there?
Shane here isn't. No, he gets home in like late June.
Oh wow.
Yep.
Also, Shane here is interested in joining Puppet Viber.
Cool.
Yeah, I'll join. Why not, dude? That'd be fun.
Send him the invite.
Yeah, I'm a communist.
All right,
I believe everything should be free.
You are like
free.
Yeah, I'm legitimately
Nah,
Marxist.
he's just joking.
No, I'm a Marxist.
Yeah, he believes in that stuff, but he genuinely believes in that stuff, by the way. But you're not the judge. He's entitled to his own.
Yeah, of course.
Has, again.
I don't get mad at people who have
Also,
different opinions than me, especially when I don't really know what I'm talking about. So
Marxist Leninism
Yeah.
is the future of politics.
Let me get
I'm
the
just
invite
being-
for
I'm
you,
just trolling,
Shane.
right?
I'm
Hasn't
gonna
there-
put
Thanks.
sorry. Hasn't there never been a true like actual like the Karl Marx communist?
Yeah, I mean, Stalinism was probably the closest, but I mean, even he was off by a lot of Marxist original ideology. Stalinism actually made his own kind of little ideology. It was more. They're called tinkies. That makes any sense.
We gotta show Shane that freaking the trailer because it's hilarious. It's cringe.
All right. Well, it was a fun time
trailer
being
to
on the
Puppet.
podcast, but I gotta go.
I'll miss you, Puppet.
Thank
I'll
you,
miss you.
Puppet, for joining. Thanks for joining,
Absolutely.
Puppet.
Oh, time to check out the chat. Let's see what we got.
So
here.
it's just down to me and let's see here. Oh, Dante's back.
Is Puppet
Oh, he is?
gone?
Get him in.
Dante,
What's up, Dante?
you're back.
Is Puppet gone?
Yeah, Puppet's gone.
Yeah.
What's wrong
Sorry,
with you,
Andy.
dude?
It's hard to take you seriously when you're out here talking to. You know, I guess my name's Dante Dino 704. I'm sorry, Puppet. I shouldn't be talking.
Puppet's
I actually
gone.
came out here only to point on one thing, which is that Michael Guest has made a pretty insane comeback. He's over 50% now.
No way.
It looks like he's probably going to
really?
avoid the runoff. Yeah.
Oh. That's actually kind of
Wait,
big,
so
especially with the way
how much?
the election was going.
It looks like when we were looking at it earlier, it was just the rural totals in, and now a bunch of the Jackson suburbs have come in.
Well,
Yeah, that's
big
what I was
cities,
telling
man.
Shane. Like Jackson is going to be like a. Yeah.
Well, most of urban Jackson
So,
is in
this was a
different
series. Oh, it's in Benny Thompson's district. Oh,
Yeah, it's in
wow.
Benny. These are just
actually,
suburbs. You can see how
I know,
the
but
vote
wow.
divided.
Yes, actually. Yeah, as I said before, it's pretty much east-west. West goes to Guest, east goes to Cassidy, looks like. It looked like that Thomas Griffin was getting like 10% of the vote earlier.
Yeah, he's falling behind. He's lacking.
But yeah.
Also, Ryan Zinke
And
appears
also,
to
while
be
you were
flying.
gone, Wait, he got denied? What? Let's see.
He appears to be all right. He's back on top.
All right, let's see here. Oh, Zinke's back on top. All right, let's go check it out. Bro, those two viewers got to be dedicated, bro, because we've been live for 3 hours and 30 minutes, and they've been on, and it's always been constantly 2 to 4 viewers. Wow, those people got to be dedicated.
Me and Shane.
It's me, Shane, Dante, Mason, Powers.
No, I think it's just us.
But yeah,
because we're not technically on the channel.
Yeah.
That's all right.
Yeah.
We're gonna spread the communist philosophy far and wide. I'll use the source of propaganda.
Yeah, Zinke
media.
Looks like Zinke is looking pretty good right here. So
yeah, I'm not
was
surprised.
Those early results for also? Well, what's that ethics investigation by Le Dante for Zinke?
I don't really remember. This was a few years ago that he resigned. It was a whole thing for a bit, but he resigned before it really turned into anything serious.
All right.
Honestly, I think we should probably just move back to California. I'm not biased, but
yeah, is there how much?
It's starting to come in.
Yeah, California has really got. Yeah, California really has some huge races. All right, so let's go back to Cali. So, which Cali race do you want to do?
I'm just looking at the full one here. It looks like Governor Newsom comfortably ahead, well over 50.
That's not surprising.
Oh, he has already been projected the winner.
I think he still goes to a top 2 race. I'm not 100% sure. But,
oh yeah,
yes, it is a top 2 race, but Newsom has.
I forgot.
But yeah, Newsom has already been projected to go on to the general election, and is only 11% in too.
Yeah.
All right, so Spain, I think. Oh, we got county for the Republicans here in the governor.
Yeah, there you go, Northern California. Yeah.
Northern California is comfortably Republican.
So
isn't it?
Parts of it.
That's right.
This inner part more is the coastal part, not
like
as much,
yeah, that makes sense.
You know the McClintock district,
I want to check out Orange County here just for interesting, but
oh yeah, Orange County is a battleground too.
Newsom is over 50% there, which would be a pretty good sign for Democrats if that
Orange
can hold
County right here. All right,
in November.
Yeah.
Oh dang, that's huge. But again,
that's a huge lead.
Newsom won by 60% in the recall.
Newsom went from winning Orange County by
ago.
a couple thousand votes in 2018 to by quite a bit in the recall.
Yeah, I mean Orange County.
All right, so looking at the attorney generals here,
reliable red to battleground.
Yeah, interesting race. I know I mentioned the independent in it, but it looks like her campaign isn't going so well. I think she's at 6%.
Hey yo, Chris is in the chat. Hey yo, Ryan's in the chat, boys.
Yeah, what's going on, Ryan? What's up, buddy? But we can always, say that the coast of California is always reliably Democratic, reliably Democratic.
Oh, let's go looking at the Valadeo district. It looks like the old Valadeo district looks pretty good for Democrats on both races right now. That's this is Fresno, Kings County. It looks pretty good for Democrats there. Newsom is winning San Diego, which is reliably Republican, right?
Yeah.
No, not
San
anymore.
Diego. Yeah, San Diego
anymore.
Used to be Republican, but
it's yeah. Parts of it, but not the full county.
Yeah, the full county's Democratic. That's
Yeah, because the
Yeah.
ISO district is the west, almost the whole county, except for looking at the Secretary of State here. It looks like Weber is not one yet, but it looks like Shirley Weber will go on.
yeah.
I mean, she's
she
running
sounds
ahead of
really-
Newsom right now, so
Yeah,
I don't-
she's
don't know
she's
what
gonna
poll
probably.
there is.
Yeah, I think she
Dante
definitely
Dino
gonna go
704. Dante's interacting with the chat now.
I'm talking to the viewers.
general. He's keeping the viewers engaged.
Keeping the viewers engaged, boys. This is gonna be a long night.
But
But man, we've been between 2 and 4 viewers this whole night. But because those 2 viewers that me and Shane have been talking, there's always been like 2 to 4 viewers this whole night. Probably because
it's not bad, man.
we're probably that's not bad for a small channel like mine. But we're probably getting more traction because I think Let's Talk Elections is not streaming tonight. I don't think he is.
Let's Talk Elections is an interesting source to watch, but I don't know how I feel about him too much. What we need is a communist.
Is Dante trying to get?
We need a communist news source, which I will.
They'll be banned.
Oh yeah, of course they banned the communists.
Shane.
What?
Saying but they'll keep Fox News around.
Of course, yeah, they'll keep the far right media here, but not the fucking far left. It's depressing.
All right, let's continue to move forward. We got. You good over there, Dante? It looks like you had a little bit of the desk collapse.
Yeah, sorry.
I like associating with Dante. He's a splendid candidate.
Oh, looks like the Republican is the lead for the controller.
Yeah, I don't really know what went on there.
Chen.
I haven't followed that race very closely.
What is
they're winning very, very.
They basically just like run the money.
Oh, it's the.
Of course.
They're like a glorified accountant.
Nice. Of course, the Republicans winning that.
Oh, looking at the LA county, the LA mayor, it looks like.
Actually, can you go up to controller and like expand it? I want to see something.
He's not ahead by much,
All right.
though. He's probably down by 100,000 votes. Yeah.
Yeah, can you expand the candidate view?
You want to see the control?
I want to see the full list of candidates.
Yeah, view all candidates.
Ryan is full out trolling in the chat right now, boys. All right,
course,
I'll get
Ryan, you're funny, man.
I'll get Ryan, join us. All right.
You should join the voice chat, Ryan.
Get Ryan in here. All right, so we're getting the control race, right?
Yeah, I just want to see how one of the
California
candidates
State
is
Controller.
doing.
Yeah, like view all candidates. Because
all right, here we go. This is the Caruso Con night. All right, it should be up. There we go. We got controller. So this is. Oh, what's the candidate you want to see?
Just hit view all. I'm sure it'll pop up.
What's going on? It won't let me expand the candidates.
1984. Anyways, I'll go
there
look
you go.
myself. Oh, there we go.
Oh, there we go.
Oh, damn! Ron Galloprin's not doing well. He's the controller for the city of Los Angeles. That's why I was interested. But he's only at 9%.
So let's see here. Let's see what happens when LA County comes in, though.
Yeah, we'll see if he gets any votes from there.
Wait, so
So I'm
What
looking at
is-
this
I saw a bunch
CA22
of
race.
anarchists saying
I'm looking at this CA22 race.
CD22 Valadeo.
Yeah, I don't feel
That's-
great about
that's
this if I'm
Valadeo, right?
Valadeo right now. Yeah, I don't feel great about this if I'm Valadeo. This is like these are
Alright,
not. If you go
so-
to full race results, could you go for a second? And we got Kings County. That's his home county. And I don't know. He's just not doing very well
Alright,
considering this
so
is home base.
22nd. Oh my God, Valdeo's in second place. Good news for Democrats, maybe?
Yeah, I mean, if Valadeo falls out of this
Alright.
top two, I think this race is not ideal. Could still be competitive, but Valadeo
Wait, so
obviously
what
voted.
did Boudin do? Like, what did that Boudin do? Because the one that's getting recalled tonight.
The DA.
So 20.
So essentially, there has been
second.
a movement in
Yeah.
California recently against reformist district attorneys who put in reformist criminal justice policies. A lot of them have declined to prosecute misdemeanors and such, and so there's a lot of efforts to recall them.
All right, so here you go. This is Valdeo's race. Dante and Ryan throwing the chat right now. Let's go. So this is Valdeo. We're back up at 4 viewers. But yeah, this is Valdeo's race if you want to know.
Yeah, I don't feel great about that right now if I'm him. I wonder where where's the I wonder where the special election
you
is.
should be a little bit. That's Nunez, right?
Yeah, for Nunez district. BF, you might have to go to like a whole new thing for it. Oh,
Go back
okay.
to the whole California.
You got to go back to Mississippi. No, now you got to go back to Mississippi.
Sorry about that, guys. My AirPod died.
Oh, what's going on there?
Yeah. There was a reporting error, and Michael Cassidy is in the lead.
Oh, wow. Imagine that.
What?
Voting irregularities in the South. Huh. Funny.
It looks like it was in a
So
Rankin
what's been
County.
going on there?
There was an error on Rankin County.
Rankin County?
Wait, wasn't Michael Cassidy the Trump-endorsed candidate?
No, he wasn't endorsed by Trump.
Oh.
Did Trump decline to endorse here?
I believe he might have, because Guest voted for the January 6th commission.
Oh, yeah, that's right.
Obviously, Dusty Johnson did as well. But
Wait, Guest voted for...
Yeah, Guest voted for January 6th commission.
Yeah, that's right.
Is one of these... Wait, did Guest voted for certification?
Did Guest vote to certify? I'm not certain.
Yeah.
Oh, by the way, I checked the special election. It's on its own separate page. There's no results in, but I'll keep you posted. It's on its own whole separate thing, so you have to actually look it up to find it.
Oh, all right. If you can,
I wouldn't do so because it's not a very important race.
Yeah, but if you can share it with us once in a while on this.
Yeah, I'll give you updates when there's nothing in right now. We'll see. Republicans should hold it pretty easily.
That's to replace Nunez.
Looks like Rob Botton.
Is that incumbent not going to run?
Yeah, that makes sense.
Okay, so the Nunez, right? So what's going on with Nunez? Not Nunez. So is the incumbent that will win to replace Nunez? Is he going to run for re-election, or is it just a one-time thing?
It's a one-time thing. The district has basically been destroyed in redistricting. So neither of these candidates are running.
Oh,
in
we're
any
up
of the
to
other
5
four
viewers.
instances.
Okay, so right now we're looking at Mississippi because there's been reports of irregularities. Guess was up above 50% just a couple moments ago, but there's been reports for irregularities that put Cassidy back in front. So, Dante, can you explain for our new viewers joining us what was the irregularity?
I don't know.
Dante is a legend. I actually like associating with Dante.
I didn't say I knew what the irregularity was. I just saw that there was one.
I mean, let's just. I think it's
Um,
safe to say that if we have anything like any vote tallies change, it's definitely considered a voting irregularity. But it's the South. It's the worst part
I
of
don't
the
even know
United
if it was
States.
actually a full irregularity. I think it might have just been that they just inputted numbers straight up incorrectly.
That can happen, but I mean, it's reckless.
Yeah, it happens, but since it was corrected so quickly, I guess that's the case.
Yeah, I guess it's understandable.
Obviously, we'll
wait,
find
did they
out.
not
But it does
give
look like this is going to be runoff.
Yeah.
Did they
at
give
one
all the
point,
votes in that county to guests?
at one time, the South used the electoral vote instead of popular vote to discriminate against the blacks years ago.
Oh, we got LA results.
The mayor? All right, let's go over there.
No election for sheriff.
All right, so we're going back to California. We're getting tons of results there.
Yeah, the sheriff race has been.
Wait, someone just said Joe Mo. Dante's been trolling Ryan Adams over here in the chat.
Andy, we're getting requests
All
for
right,
Mason
so
J. Powers. We want Mason J. Powers back on stream.
Mason J. Powers. All right, so Mason J. Powers right now has been is busy right now. He's in a Monopoly game right now, so you guys will have to wait for a while.
Tell Mason J. Powers this
is his second Monopoly.
The country is on the line, Beto. Whoops.
You just exposed my alias. No.
Dude, Mason J. Powers is a legend.
You guys would. Dude is a legend. The dude literally just came on for 15 minutes just to say what's up.
Well, he had to go play Monopoly with his boyfriend, so I mean that's understandable why he left.
Yeah. Anyways.
Yeah.
Back to elections, I guess. Can you move up to the sheriff race?
All right, this sheriff.
Dante's actually really cool, man.
This is sheriff. All right.
I forgot sheriff elections.
Ryan is just dope.
There we go.
My county judge got ousted.
This has been
my county judge got ousted in March.
This has been a very weird race, the sheriff race. If you guys do not know, which anyway, essentially Alex Villanueva a few years ago ran for sheriff against an incumbent as a reformer and won. Since then, his office has been embroiled in a number of misconduct scandals and a number of just police corruption scandals. Just all sorts of scandals. He retains a pretty strong support group because of his tough on crime persona, but this is a crowded race. It could be really close.
Do you think I should put Ryan in timeout because the dude is just trolling over here?
Andy, I think we just want
let's go back
Powers.
over here. Mason J.
Oh, we got
Powers
our first results in CA22.
The
Connie
special
Conway
election?
is up. The special, yeah. Connie Conway is up 13, about 14 actually. That's about what I would expect.
In the special?
Yeah.
Can you do you want to share it with us here?
No.
Since you have it up. Dante is encouraging the trolling. All right, so
Dude.
so what's
Do we see it?
Yeah, I see it.
all right? So Dante has this. All right, let me
Oh.
remove my screen and bring it up to y'all. Oh wow, he's staring the whole screen.
Meta. Anyways.
Dante, you crack me up, man.
Let's see it. Anyways, okay.
Did this man just spray meta? Oh, here we go.
Connie Conway.
So, what county?
Oh wow.
Is there
Connie
any
Conway's doing
relations
really well.
to George and Connie Ann?
No. I don't know. It's a common last name.
Tuer is.
Yeah, no. This isn't a super red district, but it's red enough that I don't think there's much vulnerability here.
Yeah. Back in 18, it looked like Nunes was going to be Nunes,
Yeah,
the then Intelligence Committee chair. It looked. Yeah, because of the blue wave. I think McCarthy even got under 60% in his race.
It's been close in the past few years at points, but it's just not a purple district. It's a red district. Oh yeah, I'm moving around now.
Yeah. All right. I'll bring up my screen again. Thanks for the
I now control the screen.
Update on the District 22. Let's bring. So right now we're about to enter hour 5 of the coverage. It's
nice.
11:40 Eastern, 10:40 Central.
And it's about pushing 9 over there in the West Coast.
Donald Trump has been reelected president of the United States. Bro,
Donald
imagine
Trump,
this year
if
Trump.
I'll assassinate Trump.
Imagine this. Imagine. Whoa! Shane, too far, too far. You're gonna get Shane. You cannot say that. You cannot say that. You cannot say that, bro.
Sorry, I forgot.
I'm trying to keep my channel over here.
Okay, I'm sorry.
I'm trying to keep my channel here.
All right. Well, at least it was towards Trump. Okay. Anyway,
bro, you can't be saying that, bro.
I'm
You're
sorry,
gonna get
man.
the FBI.
Andy, I cannot allow this on the channel. I must leave.
Oh, okay. He just left. Damn it. Well, Dante left. I'm sorry. That was unfortunate.
Shane, don't.
It's all right. It's all right. Hey, at least it was towards,
bro,
the other guy.
But seriously, but Shane, you cannot say that shit, okay, man? Like, you can't really say that shit, bro.
All right, I'll stop. I promise I'll stop.
All right, so apparently Dante doesn't want to be here anymore because of your statement, though, bro. That is, the dude's a baby, bro. Every time you say something, like every time we say something, he just leaves.
It's all right. I mean, Dante's a legend.
But seriously, what I didn't expect you to say that ever.
I just, I'm a radical. What can I say?
Dante is probably not going to come back for the rest of the day, so let's see here. We're looking at Secretary of State Shuri Weber is going to move on to the general. Rob Bonetta is going to move on to the general.
Let's see.
Gavin Newsom is going to. Oh wow, Newsom's at 60%.
That's not surprising. I think Gavin Newsom comfortably probably wins this primary. It's not surprising. He's already had 1 million
The
votes.
question is who is going to face him though in the general?
That's a good question.
I think he's the only Democrat here. No, wait. There's one here. There's one here. And there's a Green Party candidate. Here's another Democrat. They're all independents and Republicans and Greens, except for Newsom and a couple other guys. But yeah, this looks very comfortable for a Newsom here. He's probably going to get like 60-70% of the vote here. Orange County, oh wow, he's looking very comfortable here. He's got 132,000 votes.
Yeah.
All right. Oh, we got some. The AP has called the first. All right. So LA Mayor Rick Caruso has the lead over Karen Bass. We're down to 3 viewers, but to the viewers that have been watching us for the past 4 hours, you guys are Chads, bro. You guys are dedicated. Like,
yes,
wow.
we appreciate you.
Yeah, like you guys are Chads because like we're approaching my longest primary. This is the oh wow. City attorney for LA is very close here. That's pretty close, isn't it, Shane?
It is really close.
So, Donnie J. Donnie J. Trump.
Oh, he can't. Donnie J. Trump, man.
Man, I remember back in 2017, people used to say shit like, "Hey, I'm like, what would you do if? What should we do if we like? What would you do if you were in like? What are you gonna do?" And people just wrote, "I'm gonna assassinate Trump." Like, bro, you cannot be saying that in school, bro. Like, this was early on in Trump's presidency. Like when Trump was still a joke. But still, you cannot be threatening the president of the United States, bro. That's just stupid.
He's not president, dude. It's Joe Biden, man. He's president.
But still, he's the former president of the United States. If you say stuff like that, you might get a visit from the Secret Service.
I mean, my door's open. I have my AR-15 ready. It's funny.
Shane!
I'm joking. I'm being controversial.
Bro,
Don't worry.
Stop saying that
Andy,
stuff, bro.
Andy, don't worry. No one's going to report you, I promise. Now, they could if I, said some controversial words. But, I'm not going to do that.
Aaron Donald and Bobby Wagner. Let's go. All right, so let's see here. Again, I still find it interesting that we got voting irregularities. There's still one county. There's still a couple counties fully out here in Mississippi for Cassidy and Guest. And we are now into hour 5. Let's go.
Let's go. 5 hours of discussing politics. You are the man.
I went for 6 hours in the 2020 election.
That's smart, man. That's smart.
Oh, I want to. Let's see here. I'm gonna go check and see how. So. Ow.
I'm here still.
All right, so let's see what's. Maybe Dante might come back, but I don't know. I'm looking at the stats right now here. We got 1 like. 3 people are watching, and 1 Ryan Adams spammed one Ryan Adams troll session in the chat.
Yeah. It's great, man.
And we're down to 2.
That's okay, man. You are the man.
All right, so I want Dante to be back. Like, honestly, he should. I want him to come back, bro. We need Dante here to get through California.
Mm.
Oh no!
His computer died, guys.
And Shane is gone. All right, so I'm back. Shane is gone. So right now, I'm going to just continue to do stuff. Shane is gone. I don't know what happened. My computer died, obviously, but so let's do this. So I'm going to. So California. So I think I'm probably done for tonight soon, but I don't know. So I'm gonna go at it alone for right now. But wow, I'm probably done for the night soon. Like I'm probably done for tonight in a few minutes. Pump. I'll pump up the stream again tomorrow if you guys are down for it. So let's see here. Where's California? California. Here we go. So this is controller. Let's see here. Weber has. Let's see. Wait. What's going on in recall? Oh, dang. 61% yes. 38% no. All right. Let's go over some house races. So I click. All right. So here in District 3, open primary, Kermit Jones, Kevin Kelly is looking ahead. District 13, Adam Gay, John Duarte. District 22, Rudy Salaz, David Valdeo. District 27, Garcia Smith, pretty much deadlocked. Muhammad is ahead of Kim, but Kim, the incumbent, is ahead of the next Republican. Ken Calvert's ahead of Ken Calvert is ahead barely of his Democratic challenger. Garcia is ahead in 42. 45. Steele is down, but not that much. By not much. Porter is ahead of Bow by a lot. McClintock is ahead of Barkley. Barrows ahead of Hamilton, and so on and so forth. Also, if you're still watching, please hit a like and subscribe if you have not already. All right, so Mississippi 3rd. Let's go back to that. And then I'm going to be done for the night soon. It's been an hour since California closed. All right. Let's go to Mississippi 3rd, and then I'm going to be done for the night. I'm so tired. So here is Mississippi. Cassidy ahead, 47.8 to 46.6. There was a voter irregularity in Rankin County. this will probably go to runoff. And I would like to. So yeah, YouTube don't ban me for saying shed too. All right, everyone. Thanks so much for watching, everyone. And I'm going to end the night there. 4 hours, 13 minutes. I'm going to be back live tomorrow. An hour stream tomorrow. At, let's see. Tomorrow, the 8th at 12 noon Eastern. I'll be back tomorrow 12 noon Eastern or 12 to 2 is when you should expect. Eastern is when you should expect a stream from me. It's going to be an hour long and it should be fun. Thanks so much for watching, everyone. And thanks to Shane, thanks to Dante, thanks to Mason, thanks to Puppet, thanks. And it's been. And you viewers, you guys were dedicated as heck. Thank you for watching, everyone. 12 to 2 tomorrow. That's when the stream is going to be. Thanks so much for watching, everyone. I'm out.